Check, 1, 2, check.
the biggest 3x3 event of the year only here at the SMC side Cebu City. 14 teams will battle it out for $50,000 and nothing but pride. At syempre, hindi magpapatalo ang ating mga Pinoy teams tulad nila Mac Tanyo at Chico na talaga namang magpapakita sa inyo ng world-class talent. My name is Kika Abesanos and welcome to the Queen City of the South. This is the Chooks FIBA 3x3 World Tour Cebu.
Ladies and gentlemen, this year marks the 25th anniversary of Bounteago Ventures Incorporated. And to kick off today's celebration, join us in paying tribute to an exceptional athlete who has done so much for Philippine 3x3 basketball.
Okay, another two attempt, two-piece, game winner, Chico buzzer beater.
On a career spanning decades, Chico has been the epitome of basketball excellence. As one of the best shooters Philippine basketball has ever seen, his exploits on the court are legendary. Now, in the twilight of his career, Chico continues to defy Father Time with unbelievable plays that leave us speechless.
Lanete, atake, Chico Lanete, what a lead! He did it again! He did it again!
A formidable opponent, an intense rival, a lockdown defender, a true leader on and off the court, and a consummate gentleman driven by nothing else but his faith in the Almighty and the love of his family. Salamat, Coach Chico. You are what Chooks Pilipinas 3x3 basketball is all about.
Cebu, we are all fortunate to witness the last dance of a man who was born in Ormoc, Leyte and started his basketball dreams in Basilan. He represented the country with pride in his early days and continues to make the country proud. A leader, a gentleman, and more importantly, a doting father. Please welcome playing coach and head trainer of Manila Chooks and Cebu Chooks, isang tunay na manok ng bayan, Chico Lanete! May we also call on the godfather of Philippine 3x3 basketball, Sir Ronald Mascareñas, to join Coach Chico at center court. Sir Ronald, I'm sure sa dami ng sakripisyo ni Coach Chico para sa Philippine 3x3 basketball at sa kanyang pinakitang gallantry. Ibang klaseng player ito, on and off the court. He's been a leader, he's been an inspiration. I'm sure you have a lot of things to say to him.
Mga kababayan, Chico is really, I consider, a hero. He has served our country as a national team player. Marami sa inyo ang pinasaya, naglaro siya as a professional basketball player. And in the twilight of his career, pinili ni Chico na patuloy na pagsilbihan ng ating bayan. Chico is the oldest player in this sport today. 43 years old na si Chico. Lumalaban pa para sa ating bayan. Si Chico lamang ang nakita kong player na nakikipag-usap sa ating Panginoon bago mag-umpisa ang laro. And that is why he is so blessed. So Chico, today we are giving tribute to your service. Dito sa huling yugto ng iyong karir, pinili mo na pagsilbihan uli ang bayan as head trainer, coach ng ating mga national team, Cebu and Manila. Maraming salamat. On behalf of the Filipino people, maraming salamat, Chico, sa inyong serbisyo.
Coach Chico, meron kaming konting sorpresa lang para sa iyo kasi alam naman natin from the very moment you joined Chooks Pilipinas 3x3, it's been an exceptional ride at puro malasakit. at sakripisyo ang binigay mo para sa team natin and for all Chooks to Go Pilipinas 3x3 fans. Meron kaming ibibigay sa inyo ngayon. Ito yung first jersey na sinuot mo as a Chooks to Go Pilipinas 3x3 player. Pakita natin yung ating munting regalo para kay Coach Chico. Palapakan natin. Kumbaga sa retirement ceremony, Coach, eto, maiuwi mo yung jersey. This is something that you can cherish for the rest of your career. Palapakan natin ulit si Coach Chico Lanete. Lakasan nyo naman. This is his last dance. Pero Coach, syempre yung kasiyahan, di ba? Sinabi mo sa akin noon, ang kasiyahan, it's meant to be shared. Di ba, Coach? So dahil alam naming masayang-masaya ka, at masayang-masaya kami na nandito ka, kasama ka namin. Coach, we have a special surprise for you. Coach, look at me. Look behind you. Palakpakan natin ang pamilya ni Coach Chico Lanete. Miss Pia Lanete and their kids joining their father on center court. That is a father. That is a gentleman. Yan po ang isang tunay na manok ng bayan. Palakpakan natin Coach Chico Lanete and the Lanete family.
For your service, Chico, may pabaon kami sa'yo, isang Chooks to Go store for life.
Wow! One Chooks to Go store for life para kay Coach Chico Lanete mula kay Sir Ronald Mascareñas. Coach Chico, ito siguro yung pinakamahirap na papagawa ko sa'yo. Please talk to everybody here, your fans, your supporters, your teammates. How do you feel?
Speechless. Boss Ronald, salamat kayo, boss, sa opportunity. Thank you, Cebuanos. Thank you sa inyong suporta. Chooks to Go family. Thank you, thank you. Masarap pala talaga maging importante. Thank you sa mga kapwa ko players from international teams. Thank you sa Manila Chooks team at sa Cebu. Grabe, sinurprise nyo ako. Hindi ko alam na nandito yung family ko. Thank you talaga. May papasalamat ako isang tao pero alam mo na kung sino yon. Thank you sa iyo. Thank you. Boss Ronald, thank you.
Magbigay pugay Pilipinas, magbigay pugay Cebu sa isang tunay na manok ng bayan, Coach Chico Lanete. We'd like to call on the players of Manila Chooks and Cebu Chooks to join your head trainer on center court. Let's go, guys. Players of Manila Chooks and Cebu Chooks. Round of applause for Manila Chooks, Cebu Chooks, and their head trainer, Coach Chico Lanete. Ganyan po ang pagmamahal sa Chooks to Go Pilipinas 3x3. We are a family. Maraming salamat, Coach Chico, for your service, for your inspiration, and for the legacy that you have left for Philippine basketball. Marami pa tayong tatahakin, Coach Chico. You will still see Coach Chico coaching Manila Chooks and Cebu Chooks.
Manok ng bayan, 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 manok ng bayan. Cebu, let's go! She's got a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories where everything was as fresh as a bright blue sky. Now and then when I see her face, she takes me away to that special place, and if I stay too long, I'll probably break down and cry. Whoa, sweet child of mine. Oh, 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 sweet love of mine. Whoa, oh, 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 sweet child of mine. Oh, 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 sweet love of mine. Where do we go now? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Sweet child, where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Sweet child, where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go now? No, 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 no. Sweet child, sweet Happy 25th anniversary, Baby! Here we go! Need to you to get to me. What would you say to have you wait? Would you give up or try again? If I hesitate to let you in, or would you be yourself? Play a role, tell all the boys, or keep it low. If I say no, would you say yes? Or play the young, or would you say oh? But you don't see. You can dust it off and try again. Dust yourself off and try again, try again. Cause if at first you don't see, you can dust it off and try again. Dust yourself off and try again, try again. Hey, so you don't wanna throw it all away. Might be shy in the first day, what about the next day? So you don't wanna throw it all away. I might be shy in the next day, what about the next day? First you don't succeed. You can dust it off and try again. Dust yourself off and try again, try again. First you don't succeed. Dust yourself off and try again. You can dust it off and try again, try again. Here we go. Once again, Cebu Masters here, live at Seaside, Cebu. So Ronald, again, thank you so much for having me. Bavi, happy 25th anniversary again. More power. Here we go. History to make it. I look and stand so deep in your eyes. I touch you one more every time. When you leave, I'm begging you not to go. Calling 2-3 times in a row. Such a funny thing for me trying to explain how I'm feeling in my pride. It's a wanna word. But I know I don't understand just how you love it, don't understand. Got me looking so crazy right now, your love's got me looking so crazy right now. Got me looking you crazy right now, your touch got me looking so crazy right now. Got me hoping you page me right now, your gaze got me, you page me right now. Looking so crazy, love's got me looking so crazy, love. No, no, no. Hey, here we go. You got me looking so crazy, my baby. I'm not myself lately. I'm foolish. I don't do this, been playing myself, baby. I don't care, 'cause your love's got the best of me. Baby, you making a fool of me. Got me smoking, I don't care who sees. Baby, you got me crazy. You got me crazy. Yeah, you touch got me looking so crazy right now, baby. It's crazy right, so crazy right now. Looking so crazy, love. Got me looking so crazy, love. Take it.
Cebu Magingay! Let's all welcome the half-court heroes that are looking to awe, astound, and amaze the world as they look to cement their names in 3x3 basketball history. Here are your Manok ng Bayan from all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from India, Ludhiana INPL. And coming next from Qatar, Doha QSC. And entering the court next, Antwerp, Belgium. Please give a warm welcome to Riga, Latvia. Up next, please welcome Utsunomiya Brex from Japan. From the Netherlands, Amsterdam, HiPRO. And now our friends from Mongolia, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Also from Mongolia, Sansar MMC Energy. From the USA, Omaha 3-ball. Entering the court, Jeddah, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. From Switzerland, Lausanne Sports. And also from the land of the rising sun, Saitama Aces, Japan. And now, the two teams representing the Philippines. Cebu Magingay! Narito na ang mga manok ng bayan representing Manila, ang Manila Chooks! Mga Cebuano, handa na ba kayo? Narito na ang mga manok ng bayan representing the Queen City of the South, ang Cebu Chooks! Once again, a round of applause for all the teams competing in the Chooks to Go FIBA 3x3 World Tour Cebu Masters Palakpakan. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our official flag bearer from Cebu Chooks, Mac Talio! For those who are able, please rise for the Philippine National Anthem to be led by Hanilin Pohas, Ina Isabel Camanong, and Crystal Alia Portugalisa from the Sisters of Mary Girls Town.
Bayang magiliw, perlas ng silanganan, alab ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay, lupang hinirang, duyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig, di ka pasisiil, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bugha. May dilag ang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang kisap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningning. Ang bituin at araw niyang kailan pamay di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw ng luwalhati pagsinta, buhay ang langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya ng pag may mag-aapi, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
To formally welcome all of us, please welcome the President of Chooks to Go and the Godfather of Philippine 3x3 basketball. A warm round of applause for Sir Ronald Mascareñas.
A bountiful day to all of you. Let us give a warm welcome to all our foreign guests who grace this tournament. Palakpakan po natin silang lahat. Welcome to Cebu. No, we're so glad that you arrive safely and give the Cebuanos world-class 3x3 basketball. Everybody is happy with your presence in this tournament. Maraming salamat sa inyong lahat. To our Manila and Cebu teams, we wish you good luck and hope you make our country proud. Salamat sa inyong serbisyo. And congratulations for the first win of Manila. No, we're all proud of that win. Win or lose, we're all proud of you. We want you to exhibit the highest level of sportsmanship. And to all the teams, no, we're all excited to watch the highest level of 3x3 basketball. And on behalf of our federation, the Samahang Basketball ng Pilipinas, and the Chooks organization, we warmly welcome you to the Chooks FIBA 3x3 Cebu Masters. Now, good luck to all of you. And let the games begin.
Yeah, give it up, y'all. Give a round of applause for yourselves as we're about to get started now with our main draw of the Chooks FIBA 3x3 World Tour Cebu Masters. And what an amazing and incredible opening ceremony. So much emotion showed, of course, for honoring the legend, player coach Chico and just seeing all the performers. We're showing the world how Philippines do in Cebu. Ooh.
Yes, sir. Top choice grade A Pinoy talent on a world-class venue with world-class athletes battling it out. Of course, to earn the title for our Chooks FIBA 3x3 World Tour Cebu Masters.
Yeah, so we are now in our main draw. So we have our top 12 teams all competing here. So today we have 12 teams playing. It's going to be the top 8 teams from today who will advance to the knockout rounds, which will happen tomorrow. And tomorrow we will also have our shootout competition finals, as well as the slam dunk competition. So y'all here today, come back tomorrow and tell all your friends and family, yung pamilya ninyo, invite all of them to come through here to SMC Side Cebu. And we'll be getting started in a little bit with our first game for the main draw. And who do we have for our first game, MCT Rex?
Of course, we are going to have Manila Chooks. I'm sorry, I stand corrected. That's Cebu Chooks going up against Antwerp from Belgium.
Yes.
All right.
So to set it off here, y'all, we going big. And of course, let's shout out all our sponsors.
Yeah, there we go.
The official apparel.
It is on indeed. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, back in your ear as we get ready to head into the main draw. Here are your pools officially. Pool D, it is set now because we saw Doha come out of the qualifying draw. They will join Lausanne and Ulaanbaatar. Look at Pool A. The favorite there are the Belgians. Antwerp looking for their second Masters win of the year with Omaha 3-ball, and the local favorites of the Queen City of the South, Cebu. We will see them. We will see in Pool B, Riga, Sansar MMC Energy out of Mongolia, along with Utsunomiya Brex. Pool C will feature Amsterdam, Jeddah, and Saitama out of Japan. And those will be the 12 that will compete for $40,000 grand prize. $122,000 altogether is what's at stake. Again, I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. You can find me at 3x3 The Voice, but only after you find our official social media account at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. I want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our global partner, Chooks to Go, who are putting on their second Masters of this 2022 season. Happy to be back here in the Philippines, here inside the Seaside Mall. As we get ready to get to action, shout out to MC Noah Lazarus, 3x3 to Hype, and DJ Laz, the man on the spins here at the event. A couple of Olympians on this Antwerp team, and Nick Sellis and Thibaut Vorvoort. As they lead Antwerp onto the court, they are the #1 seed here in Cebu. And they are looking to right the ship after finishing 8th in Utrecht. This is a team that had just won the Debrecen Masters. And they kind of dropped off in that last contest. More on that later. But let's get you introduced to Cebu Chooks. Number 6, Brandon Alfonso Ramirez. He's going to be manning things down low. With a body like that, he's going to be bruising some people. Watch out for Mike Harry. He's scary. Zachary Juan. And the #1 3x3 player in the Philippines. They call him Spider. Mark Tayo. Last time we were here in the Philippines, we saw this Cebu Chooks team play and play well. Made it all the way to day 2. Impressive performance, especially for Mark Tayo. We saw him break Strahinja Stojicic's ankles in 2. He was dropping dimes like he had a hole in his pocket. And he even had a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater over Zamkan MMC Energy that sent his team to the quarterfinals. Of course, they lost to Lehman in the quarters, but that doesn't matter. We haven't lost any optimism when it comes to their prospects, especially here at home. There's Edmund Ho and Eddie Liu, who will officiate this first game in the main draw. So Cebu Chooks looking for more than just a quarterfinal berth this time around. Watch out for Mike Harry, I'm telling you. And you better watch out for Must See TV. I know he struggled with his reception here recently, but he's going to look to get it back going. He is #2 on the World Tour this year in 2-pointers made. He's averaging 6.4 points per game. He is still very much a dangerous player, as dangerous as they come. Forget about the struggles of Antwerp here recently. And there's Mark Tayo. Tayo averaged 6 points per game, along with 4 highlights per game the last time we saw him back in May at the Manila Masters. This 28-year-old is going to bring his best. Spider. You know don't want to get bit by him.
Draw starting with 12 teams, and then
They'll get warmed up. Antwerp with Dennis Donker, Nick Sellers, Thibaut Vervoort, and Brian DeVault. Can they get it together and get a dub here the second time in 2022? Just 4 Masters remaining. After this one, we'll go to Bari, then we got Riyadh, and then we've got Hong Kong. Of course, before the World Tour final is going down in Abu Dhabi.
Number 3 in the world, and they are seated here.
So here we go. The countdown is on. Check ball. Here we go. Game number 1. Main draw. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. at 3x3 The Voice, in your ear. And a quick whistle. First 5 seconds of this one. You got to shake off the nerves to get started. Mike Harry defending up top as DeVault will take the Wilson. He's got Vervoort swinging around. They left him by his lonesome. They double dared him. And he can't stroke it from Tulane. Here's Tayo with the moves. The crowd is already into it. Didn't make the 2-piece, but I'm guessing he's going to tuck the Wilson again. Meantime, Sellers, Clark Kent over to Must-See TV. He's firing at will. He's missed his first 2. Sellers will miss it point blank, and DeVault can't get the tip. Here's scary Mike Harry. Oh, DeVault beat him up. That's what we call him, DeVault. Big time the thievery. That one taken away by Ramirez. Dayo crossing. Didn't cross his T's and dot his I's though. Mathematics on the 2 release.
That's the spider for you. And fellow Cebuano, Zachary Juan, just checked in.
Vervoort. He'll swing it over. Donker. Dennis Donker. Pull up. No. Foul blue on the box out. Now we call on Zachary Juan. As Vervoort will open the possession, slick pass. And a foul is what holds him up there. As for Antwerp, the Belgians do not have fond memories of their last time in the Philippines. We saw them fail to reach day 2 of the Masters for the first time ever as Donker, he blew a tire, speeding around the corner. Harry's open underneath, and he's going to get the first score for Cebu. But as I was saying, Antwerp did not make it to day 2 back in May at the Manila Masters. First time ever. Donker sees that stroke. Spit out by the rim. He got shocked by Sansar MMC Energy, did Antwerp. That was back when Casper Augustinian had made his debut. Augustinian not playing this time as they've gone with Donker and DeVault. Ramirez didn't have enough float on the floating.
1-0.
Antwerp coming off of Utrecht Masters where they averaged just 15.3 points per game. They were 7 of 39 from Tulane and only got 6 offensive rebounds. That is not a formula for success. Vervoort! Oh, he banged on Mike Harry. Who's scary now? Vervoort now. Gives it to DeVault. DeVault to Donker. He misses it.
What a rebound by Zachary Wayne.
So I think that Must-See TV, he's playing mean now. Check him out on the drive, and he's looking to destroy anybody in his way. Vervoort now defending Harry, and that foul called on the floor.
Foul. And that's what
3 team fouls for him.
Tayo all alone, top of the key. But his stroke ain't stroking right now. He might be in trouble down low. Sellers with the size advantage. You know he's going to Well, decides to give the Vervoort. And Vervoort misses it. Spider on the baseline.
Whistle. 1-1.
So Antwerp with 4 fouls. In the first 2.5 minutes, they'll look to slow down with the active hands. Oh, what a move! This dude is magic like Mervyn Johnson.
That's why they call him Spider.
Spider. What a Euro step. Look at the distance. Whoop!
2-1.
The Valk had no idea where he went. He disappeared faster than quick change.
Right up top. Steps. Whistle.
Emotions
2-1.
early on the ball game.
2-1.
Here comes Donker. Donker waiting for the screen. Dennis. Moving left, up fake, pull up, mid-range, count that.
Tie ball game 2-2. Oh, nice move down.
Very good footwork underneath as he scores it over the ball. 3-2. Cebu Chooks in front for now. Donker making his move on Harry. Donker just hit a mid-ranger. Tried it a little deeper that time. No stroke. Sellis will track it down though with Vervoort on the bench. DeValk now to the crib. Finishes with the left.
3-3.
We're all even. Ramirez, 2-ball corner pocket. Ricochets, then tip to Donker. Donker with the up fake. Donker, nowhere to go. He'll give it over to Sellis. Sellis receive the screen as DeValk will slip down to the post. DeValk turn around, hook. Offensive foul called on Harry as he was trying to get position on Donker underneath. Take another look at DeValk's last score. Playing some bully ball. Bumps the defender away, turns around and shows some touch.
So let me ask the crowd, who here is cheering for Team Antwerp?
So we are back to it.
Who here is cheering
It's
for
been
Team
an up and down season for Antwerp. From the third in the season open in Utsunomiya, then 9th in Manila, then 6th in Lausanne, then they won it all in Debrecen, and then they placed 8th in Utrecht. They like that box of chocolates that Forrest Gump mama talk about. You just never know what you're going to get. They're third in the tour standing, so look, they are well in line to make the World Tour final, but it's been a roller coaster ride of a season. And they'd like to get it going here day one. Right now they lead it by 1 over the hometown favorites and the hometown man. Oh my goodness. Look at the shake move. 4-4. Oh, nice move from Donker. Donker disappeared in a blink. They're going to get it over to the Spider. Oh, the Spider. Don't get caught up in his net. Nets it from deep. What a move and what a shot. Look at the cross and the step back, hand up, and still splashed him. This dude is gifted. He needs to come with a holiday card.
Cebu Chooks 16 fouls, so they have no more fouls to get. Next foul will put them in a penalty.
It's 6-5.
For the 14th foul, they still have 2 fouls to get.
Mark Talio leading the way for Cebu Chooks. Antwerp cannot hit the 2. DeValk can get it up and in with the foul. So he's going to get 2 the hard way, or at least he hopes to. He's got to convert it to free throw line, but look at the hustle here from DeValk, who shows the nice touch on the inside and showing some passion as well. And DeValk actually will shoot 2. That was a 7th foul. I realize the Cebu Chooks have picked up that many fouls that quickly. 7 fouls, and we're just past the midway point. So DeVonk will have a chance for a 3-point play, and he converts both at the line to give the Belgians a 2-point advantage. Here's Harry.
Harry working it down low.
Harry. Nice move. Didn't finish it off, though.
8-6.
Oh, DeVonk takes the feed, but he sold the bag.
Too strong.
Mr. Trier can't have those. Ramirez, a slip of the wrist. Here comes up Kevin Hart with it. Short. Ramirez is and region.
Is they all right?
That region's off limits for a reason. That'll put the largest man down. He's gonna get up and shake it off. Two-point advantage for Antwerp. Pool A action, day one.
But we won't give it
We've
to
seen
who
Mark
is the
Tario
largest. So I want to see your hands
in
in
his
the
bag like
air.
Halloween
I want to
candy.
hear you making some noise. Let's go. Who wants a shirt? You want a shirt? You want a shirt? Okay, you want a shirt? You. All right, we got to do this quick. So let's go.
Look at Noah Lazarus. He played some quarterback back in his day. Now he's off the court. Get out there, Noah. Action's beginning. All right, here we go. Donker to Celis. Celis to Donker. Donker's quick, too. You got to watch your ankles. Couldn't drop off Talio that time. Celis will track down the rebound. He finds Donker underneath. That's a heads-up pass. Good recognition there by Celis. He's the brains of this operation. Montalio, the spider. The spider, got his lunch pack that time. Celis will drive and kick. They leave Must-See TV wide open. And he is still struggling from long range. But Vort coming off the tournament where we saw him really struggle from deep. He was just 4 of 20 from 2-point range. And he's missed a couple to start this one. It's a 3-point advantage, though, for the Belgians. And here we are back in the Philippines for the second time here in 2022. Our first appearance was back in May, and that was the first appearance for the World Tour in 7 years here in the Philippines. But we couldn't stay away for long. Donker couldn't find the stroke that time.
All right, Cebu.
He says, my bad.
Gains possession on this one. Franklin Ramirez.
So here we are in the Queen City of the South, Cebu. Mark Dalio being double teamed.
What's the on-do?
That one is intercepted. Good defense there from Vort. The Vault will reroute over to Celis. Celis has got 6 to shoot. There's a hook.
Careful now, though. We are
Missed
over
left.
the foul limit. That's a foul on Antwerp.
3:27 left.
Report. Taking a breather.
3-point lead still for Antwerp. Dalio. The Spider. Down low to Ramirez. Ramirez bumping and banging his way up, but doesn't come away with a make. But they will come away with the possession after Antwerp throw it away. Celis says he needs a towel. His fingers are a little bit slippery. Get that man a cloth.
Once again on Team Antwerp from Belgium. Seeded #1 here at the tournament. The Team Cebu Chooks definitely giving them a run right now. Let's see if they can seal the deal. Represent that home team.
Harry, this dude will not be denied. Dogging. Broke the chain and got free for the layup. Donker. Oh, fast pass. He's got a fast pass. Get it? Never mind. 2:50 to go and a 3-point advantage. Doesn't look like we're going to see that 21-point mark hit in this one. Not that it matters. All that matters is who comes out victorious at the end of this 10-minute sprint. 10-7. Donker moves left, swings right. Vervoort will go to the one-legged fader. Smooth. Huang gives it over to Talio. Talio is fouled by Vervoort.
And that's going to be team foul number 6 on Antwerp. So they have no more fouls still. The next foul will put him in the penalty.
Huang been quiet so far in this one. That's because they letting that man. He got the green light. Green release. Mark Talio. 12-9. Here's Talio. Mark Talio keeping Cebu in this thing. He is the Philippines' #1 ranked player, and you can see exactly why. He getting more buckets than Chooks to go. Chooks to go got buckets, chicken, right? 13-9.
2 minutes, 3 seconds remaining in the game.
I wouldn't dare mention the other very popular chicken restaurant because they don't compare to Chooks to go anyway. Celis misses it. Uh-oh. There go that man, Spider. So a 4-point contest. Antwerp in front, trying to hold off the charging Cebu Chooks to go. Here in their own backyard, inside the Seaside Mall. This place is absolutely packed with spectators. They can shop later. Right now, they're feasting their eyes on 3x3. And when I say fans everywhere you look, no exaggeration, y'all. I mean, this place is packed. Packed. Not a surprise. Filipinos love their hoops. No argument there. We love them back, by the way. Here we go. Cebu Chooks ball. Ramirez over to the Spider. The Spider. Off the miss, he's back to him. Spider! Oh, that dime was sweeter than hello, hello. Hello. 3-point game. Donker can't hit it. Spider. Oh, this man comes equipped with venom. He missed the layup though. Drops it over to Harry, and Harry has Cebu Chooks within 2. Donker over to Vervoort. Back to Donker. He's got space. He's thinking about the 2. He finally lets it fly. But the stroke was broke. Minute 3 left. And how about Spider Talio? That man needs it. He's earned it. Spider Talio on a scoring tangent. He's got Cebu within 2. And Antwerp have no answer for him. Got out of bounds challenge here. As Antwerp is arguing their case. It is a welcomed rest for both teams. In this 10-minute sprint, those jerseys are soaked. And let's see, that challenge is lost. So Antwerp, they don't win it. And they cannot challenge the rest of the way. Cebu Chooks will take over the rock. Mark Talio. He's being guarded by Must-See TV. Oh, offensive foul, Harry. He kind of swung that elbow accidentally. And he's not going to argue that call. That is an offensive foul, so no free throws. Although Cebu Chooks is in the penalty. No free throws. We got 56 seconds left and a thriller to start day 1 in the main draw. Dennis Donker. Donker. Vervoort to Donker. Donker, mid-range release. Ricochets off the iron. That's poked away. Donker will confiscate the Wilson. Sellers taking his time. Vervoort saying, get out of here. He wants ISO game with Harry. Vervoort gives it up to Sellers. Sellers somehow gets it over to Donker. Donker beats the horn. He's saved by the bell like Zach. Got a shot clock challenge, so maybe not.
So it looks like there's going to be some time put back on the clock. It's going to be a shot clock violation challenge to see if the ball got out of his hands in time.
Take another look.
So let's see if the basket
Sellers number 1 with a heads-up play. Does he get this off? Take a look. There's 2-1. I think that ball is gone. Oh, wait a minute. That's a close one. That bucket counts. Okay. That was a close one. I thought that he got that off in time, and he did. Whew. So I guess he was all right because he was saved by the bell.
Here we go. All right, 3-point ball game, 25.
So 3-point ball game. Cebu Chooks need a big bucket.
Cebu Chooks ball.
Here's Talio. Talio with the vault on him. He has to launch it. Rebound goes to Red. They're going to use some clock here smartly. DeValk lost his step. He recovers, and he's going to score. And it looks like Antwerp is going to come out of this with a win. They are most certainly going to come away with a win. As the final horn sounds and the final score goes. That is it. That is all. Nice effort by Cebu Chooks, but not quite enough. The Belgians hold them off. And a thriller to start the day. 15-11. Antwerp over Cebu. I tell you, Mark Talio. Woo-wee. That man's a problem. Anyway, Rachel Rominger is standing by with Thibaut Vervoort, a.k.a. Must-See TV. Let's hear how he's feeling after his team starts this thing off with a dub. Rachel, take it away, man.
How important is it to win this first game in order to get that team dynamic going into the tournament?
I think it's very important. I think this is one of the toughest games that we play to start off a tournament. With all these people around here cheering for Cebu, they play very hard, but we kept our composure, so it's very important.
How challenging is it to play against the home crowd?
Whew. They're noisy. They're very noisy, and I like them. If they ever want to come cheer in Antwerp, they're always welcome.
Thank you and good luck.
So Vervoort trying to recruit some fans to come to Antwerp to cheer for him. They are loud. I told you, this place is rocking. I'm telling you, no cap. It is loud, it is thick, it is intense. And how about Must See TV? Trying to rise up his ratings. Two-handed bang. And then we watch this man do his thing. Look at that. Spider looked like Spider-Man. He was flying. Steps through. Scores it. Then Mike Harry showing the nice footwork underneath. Cebu Chooks. It's a team that looks like they certainly got a chance to get to day 2. Pool A is kind of a pool of death. You got Omaha 3-ball in this group 2. We will see both teams play coming up next. The Vault, Brian DeVault with a solid game. Sellis with the defense. And then finishes with the score. This was a key bucket late by Dennis Donker, who pulled up and knocked it down just before the horn. That was a shot clock challenge issued and lost. And Cebu is going to lose their opening contest by 4. All right, who's up next? There, you see it right there. Riga and Utsunomiya Brex out of Japan. A mix of a couple of Serbian and Japanese players on Utsunomiya Brex. Riga have the fearsome foursome of Olympic Latvians. You know these guys. If you don't, we'll get you reintroduced. Don't you worry. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. Have no fear. Here comes Riga with Edgar's Crewmans, a.k.a. Crew Love, and Agnes Chavars. Again, all 4, not just Olympians, but Olympic champions. Did it last summer, coincidentally, in Japan, Tokyo that is, as they get to go up against the Japanese team to start off the action. You got Carlos Lasmanas, who took home MVP honors in Montreal, Riga's first and only Masters win this year. They got 8 total, third most in World Tour history behind Lehman and Novi Sad. And last but not least, you can't forget about the Maze, Norris Miezes. Now out come Utsunomiya Brex. Let's get to know them. They got Yosuke Saito. There's Saito. He's not hard to spot. He looks like a Super Saiyan. Yasuo Lijima, Dusan Samardzic, and Dusan Popovic. Yasuke Saito handling the coin flip with Agnes Chavaz. Saito, one of the best Japanese 3x3 players to ever do it. And here are our 2 officials. Olympic official Cecilia Tok and Vladimir Veskovic. As we will get to game number 2. There's the Maze, a.k.a. Robin. You got to be real good to get 2 nicknames. He's Robin because he plays sidekick to Batman. But sometimes he's a superhero all by himself. Norris Miezes, your leader in key assists. He's had another outstanding year. Former World Tour regular season MVP as well. I believe that was 2020. Sometimes the year, just know he's a World Tour regular season MVP. Look at Yasuke Saito, 37 years old. And as I mentioned, one of the best to ever come out of Japan. Not the biggest dude, but don't let that fool you. He's looking for an impressive season. His hair is already impressive. Super Saiyan Saito. Utsunomiya Brex in the green. Riga in the red. We've only seen Riga 4 times on the World Tour this year. And it's been mixed results. They got off to a rough start early. They're probably pretty grouchy after missing on a chance to qualify to Paris, playing in the Netherlands. Last time we saw Riga on the World Tour, again, they were champions in Montreal. They finished 5th in Prague and 7th in Utsunomiya. As this is, again, the 4th time we're going to see them this year. Las Manas averaging 7.5 points per game since his return. They're going to let Chavars do work to start things off. His fade is missed, but he'll get it back. Batman. Easy money for him as he'll get the scoring started for the Latvians. Duchamp hands it off. Samardzic. Good player is Samardzic. He got the kitchen cut. That's when they put the bowl on top and just shave it. Never mind. This isn't a fashion contest. This is a hoop contest. Here's the maze. Miezis. Couldn't get the deep stroke, but he can follow things up. Now Miezis is banged up just a bit. He's called for the foul. Take another look. Miezis doing a good job following up the miss. Makes the shorty. As Utsunomiya Brex are looking for their first bucket. They mishandled that possession. Batman can't choke it from the corner. Egert Krumens. It ain't that windy inside this mall. Krumens is saying that somebody touched it. The officials aren't buying that. Here we go. Down low, it's a whistle. Hey, much love and appreciation wherever you may be watching. I think we got some folks listening from Germany. We got some folks listening, of course, from Japan, the U.S. This is an international event. We got teams from all over here representing here in the main draw. Saudi Arabia, Japan, Belgium, Latvia, Switzerland, USA. Two-zip. Lockdown D here. Popovic won't get the shot off because an offensive foul is called, so they waste the possession. Oh, yeah. See him backing up, Yasuo Lijima. Here's the maze. Man, he's quicker than a blink.
So, Noah, why don't you tell the crowd the ranking
Samardzic.
So here in this tournament,
He is making his move. Miezis just called for the foul. Number 3 on Riga. So the fouls are even as Utsunomiya will look to get their first bucket. Popovic to Samardzic. Samardzic to the left. Didn't have the right touch on the layup, so now he's got to try to defend Batman. Las Manas to Krumens. Krumens puts it up. And Krumens is able to draw the foul. Krumens, a big part of the puzzle for Riga. He cannot make the layup. Oh, Miezis. He is shifty with that rock. Couldn't hit the step back. Oh, Samardzic sold it at the rim. Now Samardzic is down. He's got to watch Egers Krummen speed by. Saito. Oh, yeah, sets his sights and ignites. Oh, Miezis rocked him left to right. He had that man dizzy. And a slash for Saito. Utsunomiya Brex are within 2. Here comes Miezis. He got that thing on the yo-yo string. Popovich with the drive. Krumens in hot pursuit. Deed him up. Loose ball stays with Green as Popovich is going to get the score on the inside. Chavars will clear. Utsunomiya Brex within 1, but they'll get whistled for another foul. That's number 5 on them. They got one more foul to give as we head into our first TV timeout. 6:38 exactly left, and Riga are finding it difficult to separate from Utsunomiya Brex here early. Games aren't decided in the first 5, though. There's usually that back half of the game. So Batman and Robin re-enter the court with Agnes Chavars. Red ball, Miezis.
Don't worry, guys. Cebu Chooks will be back in action earlier on today.
Chavars. Great positioning. Just unlucky on that layup attempt. Rattled off the rim. Stays where it's at. Samardzic. He's going to finish that time. Drop the shoulder, elevated. And we're all leaving at 5 apiece. That one poked away. That'll leave 9 seconds for Riga to attack here. The mains. Down the crew. Jump hook, no. Dusan Popovich wants to give it up. They get it over to Samardzic. Samardzic with a move on Batman. Pulled it, but misfired. Miezis finding Lasmanis, but before the play continues, a hold called on Green. No more fouls to give for Utsunomiya Brex. So Riga not panicking. No need to panic. Tight game, but they've got Utsunomiya Brex in a tough spot because they can't foul. And they do foul on the shot attempt, so a couple of free throws upcoming for Carlos Lasmanis. Lasmanis was cooking like Gordon Ramsay the last time we saw him on the Pro Tour. I told you he got that Montreal Masters MVP. The dude scored 48 points. He dropped 48 in that tournament. Ridiculous. Nearly 10 points per game. Batman gives the Latvians a 7-5 advantage. Saito doing his dance. He's going to put one up in the face of Krumens. Does not land it. Now Krumens is going to take him down to the torture chamber. Krumens missed everything. He'll get it back, though, somehow. And he scores it. As Riga's now on a 3-0 run. Speaking of run, that was a sprint straight to the rim. Dusan Popovich. Now Lasmanis. Lefty, no. Now the foul, Green. And then a warning. So they get whistle for the foul, and then a warning for arguing the calls. Chavars will be the one who shoots for 2 here. And with 5:18 left, Utsunomiya Brex will also have to be very, very cautious about the double penalty. Double penalty is when you get 10 team fouls. That will mean that Riga will shoot 2 free throws and get possession afterwards. Whoa. What in the HE double hockey sticks was that? Chavez will have a seat. Popovich. He's going to make the reverse lay. And a travel called on Krumins.
Traveling violation call there.
So look at that last bucket for Popovich. As Riga look like they're cruising a little bit. Not every team has the luxury of being able to put the pedal to the metal when they so choose. Back to it we go. Popovich. He sets up Samardzic. Samardzic, he just did Chavez dirty on the move, but he couldn't finish it off. $1 million move and a $5 shot. And an offensive foul called on Riga. They're up to 4. They'll give it back over to Utsunomiya Brex. Yasuo Lijima starts the possession. Lijima didn't get the ball back because he wasn't in the right spot. A 31-year-old and top-ranked player on this Riga team. Norris Miezis starts this possession. Miezis drives, runs into trouble, turns around. Soft touch. There it is. Miezis puts the baby to bed. Now Samardzic. He had Chavez on his heels again. But Riga will pick up a 6th foul. So the Latvians have no more to give. And they better be careful here. They're playing with fire as they only lead it by 2. Popovich got plenty of space on the step back, but his stroke wasn't stroking. And now Miezis, he loses the handle on it out of bounds.
Utsunomiya basketball.
Back to it we go. Samardzic. Saito with Batman in front of him. Samardzic, before he can shoot it, an offensive foul is called. That's number 9 on Utsunomiya Brex. Over 4 to go, so they gotta be really careful. Be like walking on eggshells the rest of the way. Riga leading by 2, but they understand the foul situation. They're gonna be able to get some looks on the inside just because Utsunomiya Brex, they can't afford to foul. Pushing foul red. And a TV timeout. So that is a 7th now on Riga. They are in the penalty. So they join Utsunomiya Brex. (10-7) lead for the Latvians. They pretty much dictated the pace of this game. They haven't forced the issue yet, but I think as this game progresses, they're likely to turn it up a notch. As Lijima is able to knock that free throw in. Lijima good in the hood, G, on the second free throw. Back to a 1-point game. Oh, Miezis' pass is taken. Liam Neeson. Now Miezis to the streaking Batman. There's the dynamic duo hookup. Saito. That man fast. Saito got caught. He was out of position. Take another look. at that last connection between Robin and Batman. That puts, obviously, Utsunomiya Brex in the double penalty. That is that 10th foul, that dreaded 10th foul that you got to avoid. Osmanis puts the first of two in. Possession will also go to Riga as they can add to the lead. Both free throws count. Crewman's working from the left elbow. They get over to Lasmanis. Lasmanis pokes it out. Miese with the up fake. Step back. Too strong. Crewman's rather. Good hustle, but he's going to poke it out of bounds. That ball will go to Utsunomiya Brex. And if you're Utsunomiya Brex here, I think you have to be aggressive offensively. You got to attack here. Don't settle for twos and mid-range jumpers. You attack the rack like that, except for you got to make the layup. That's the idea. There's the maze. Crewman. Yeah, a lot of contact on that shot attempt, and you knew that one. Lijima is going to have a seat. He knew right off the bat when he heard that whistle. It was not a bad foul call. It was a bad foul. Edgar Crewman's. Oh, too much protein. See if he can balance it out this time. He gets the friendly bounce on the second free throw. That'll expand Riga's lead to a two-possession advantage. 2:48 to go. They get the ball as well. Chavars will give it over to the maze. Miezis, flick of the wrist. With a swish on the end of that. 6-point game, just like that. And that's exactly what I was saying. It felt like Riga was taking their time, not playing with their food. I don't want to say it like that, but I don't think the Latvians ever felt any doubt that they were going to come out with a victory in this one. Although Saito, he's got his sights set on 2 again. That'll cost him double. 4-point game as he answers the Miezis 2 with a 2 of his own. Batman, turnaround, fade. It's like a layup for him. We've seen Lasmanis make so many of those over the years. Saito will swing it. Samardzic will brick it. Miezis, long range, misfire. Lasmanis now looking for Miezis to come around. Did he just nutmeg him? He did. Samardzic now. This is the layup on the ace. He got another gear. He pressed the turbo button as Riga seemed to be speeding towards the finish line. Popovic recovers and scores, but a 5-point lead. And Utsunomiya Brex can't even foul. They can, but it wouldn't be smart. 19-13. Saito just hit a 2-ball. Now Saito will drive and he'll get a layup. Osmanis careful not to foul as well. Chavars. That one toilet bowled out. Now Saito doing his dance. He can't land the 2. Miezis now has it. He wants to get it down to Lasmanis. One more bucket for Riga. And this will be a comfortable win for them. It was a close game early. But the veteran Latvians, they make easy work of this team down the stretch. Lasmanis will recover the rebound. Now Lasmanis will take it himself. They leave Miezis all alone. Now he's got reservations for 2. And it's in the win column. 22-14. Riga roll in their first action here in Cebu. There's Miasis, little target practice. And he's like, all right, let's get this over with. I want to rest. Knocks down the 2 and immediately gets a breather. An 8-point victory for Riga over Utsunomiya. Again, the Latvians looking for their second dub in terms of Masters wins this year. They don't have to worry about Ub. They don't have to worry about Lehman in this particular tournament. Not to say that the competition is any less, but those are the 2 top teams on the World Tour this year. And they are not present. Look back at the highlights in this one. Looked like Utsunomiya Brex was going to make a game of it early on. But don't let your eyes deceive you. Riga understanding when to put their foot on the gas and when to let off in this game. They obviously got Utsunomiya Brex in a ton of foul trouble. Got into the double penalty, and that ended up being their undoing. As the Latvians took advantage of their trips to the free throw line and those extra possessions. On the other end of that double penalty, we saw Miasis assert himself on the offensive end. Agnes Chavars doing the dirty work as usual. And taking advantage of every opportunity that the defense gave him. Saito showed a spark there late. That 2-ball got his team within 2. But then Batman put on his cape. Saw a 4-point lead at this point. It's up to 6. And it ends with an 8-point dub. Riga over Utsunomiya Brex. So who's next? Amsterdam and Saitama step right up. Amsterdam coming off a disappointing finish at Utrecht. More on that in a bit, but the Saitama Alphas are also out of Japan, so we're going to see back-to-back Japanese teams in action. Amsterdam, your number 3 seed. They're number 5 in the World Tour standings. They are well in line to be headed to the World Tour final again. Unless the train comes off the track the last 4 Masters of the season. Jan Driesen will lead the Dutchman out to the court. Amsterdam HiPRO out of the Netherlands. Arvin Slaughterhouse. Just saw the Netherlands earn a bronze medal at the Europe Cup in Graz, Austria a couple of weeks ago. The male Vanderhorst was incredible en route to that. They are playing with 3, however, as Maxim Kovacevic had some travel issues, and they will not have the benefit of having a substitute. That could change a lot. They are a hard seed, so didn't have to play in a challenger to qualify. However, Saitama did. They played in a standalone tournament, a Quest, as they will enter with their 4 against 3. And a couple of familiar faces on this team, none more familiar than that last man out. He's an Olympian, Tomoya Ochai, a.k.a. the Worm. They also have Theodor Atanashov, Ryo Azawa, and Marko Milakovic. Milakovic, also a familiar face on the World Tour. He's played in 20 tour games. And again, a mixture of Serbians and Japanese on this Japanese team. There are 2 officials who we saw in Japan at the Tokyo Games. Edmund Ho and Cecilia Toth. Got the best players in the business and the best officials in the business to keep this action in line. Nobody's been able to keep Dines in line. He's had a scoring fit all year. Nobody's averaging more points per game than this dude who's played in more than 10 games. 7.4 points per game for the 31-year-old Dutchman. Dimes has been on a mean streak. He's a nice guy. But he has taken absolutely no prisoners this season. But kind of odd to see that Amsterdam, in their own backyard, Utrecht, was the only tournament this year that they didn't reach the semifinals. Crazy, right? I know. Anyway, Tomoyo Chai, he represented Japan at the Olympics. A huge honor for the Worm. He's a 3x3 OG. Still around and still playing at a high level at 35 years old. He's ranked number 3. This is a dude that's going to lay it on the line. He's going to go for every rebound. He's got great court vision. He's a bronze medalist from the Asia Cup in 2018. He comes in decorated. Will he leave here with more decoration in terms of some greenbacks? Some dollar bills, y'all.
Ready, 10, 9, 8, 7.
Top 2 from each group advance to tomorrow's quarterfinals. So our 12-team field will be trimmed down to 8. We're on to game number 3, Pool C. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, here with you. Just a reminder, Milakovic lost the handle somehow. And Bullet passes it down low. And Adanasho gets the score. Meantime, 2 is better than 1. And that's a little double dutch there from Slaughterhouse.
You can see it from the release. Straight up, trickles in.
They'll score 2-1. So
Arvin Slaughter's been in a nice groove here the past month, shooting really well.
pulls up from the wing, sets his feet.
Milakovic couldn't answer. Rebound goes to Red. We got a foul off the ball. Foul called on Saitama. Back to it, come the Dutchman. Dimes trying to navigate through traffic, but he's got to be quicker than that. Three-second violation. Adanasho. He'll shield off Dimes and let Ochai go to work. Offensive foul. There's a hook call.
That's team foul number 2 on Saitama. Alpha's ranked number 11. Or seeded number 11 here in the tournament.
Dimes comes around. Slaughter all by himself, 15-footer, broke. Oh, look at the range on that one. So after that long 2-ball from Ozawa. Now Ozawa going with the win. He's on a 3-0 scoring run by himself. Saitama leading by 2. Jan Driesen taking Ochai. Driesen misses the layup. Oh, Dimes picked his pocket. Gotta go out of bounds off of Red. Over to Saitama. Oh, yeah. That's Steph range right there. They throw that one away, though. Strength of that deep 2-ball by Ozawa, the 23-year-old on this Japanese team. They have an early advantage over Amsterdam, but don't get too excited about an early lead. 8 minutes is an eternity. Slaughter will pull the trigger. That time he fires a blank. That loose ball will end up in Driesen's hands, who swings it over to Dimes. Dimes trying to refeed Driesen. That's poked away. That'll leave 5 seconds to shoot. Dimes. He had plenty of time to shoot. I'm not sure why he heaved it up. Milakovic. He can't hit it. Ochai has it poked away, so Slaughter showing a little defense.
Nice save. Oh, and Dreesen with a clear path to the basket.
Dreesen will give Amsterdam a 3rd point. Now Dreesen will also give Amsterdam a 1st foul.
So Team Amsterdam HiPRO seeded number 3 here at the tournament.
So a 1-point lead here for Saitama. Doing a good job thus far. As Ochai will spin off balance. No. Arvin to Dimes. Floating. Missed it. Dreesen using those long arms to stretch out and get the rebound. Let's see what they do with the possession. Slaughter lofts it in, and Dreesen is going to score the easy layup.
6:50 on the clock.
Dime time. Oh, okay. Slaughter does finish it off. Another look at that last leg. Quick recognition from Dimes and a TV timeout. Another close one early. First 3.5 minutes. But you saw Riga also locked in a close game. They pulled away late, ended up winning by 8. Amsterdam, the higher seed, the favorite between the two. Looking to do the same as Pool C action is underway. Dimes 2 times.
With a TOK top of the key deuce.
Milakovic, contact on that release. Or maybe not on the release. That foul was actually called underneath. Ochai now. Pass is deflected. Rebound makes its way back, and it's still a miss. Adanasho certainly had his chances.
Couldn't convert on that possession.
Dimes, quick move to the left. Dimes drops it off. Dreesen getting some tough defense down there. And a little too tough. Adanashov is whistled for the foul. Kind of leaned over. After he was straight up initially, but leaned over, and that's why he gets called for the foul. That'll put Dreesen on the stripe to shoot 1. Saitama up to 4 fouls. So they got a couple more to give as Amsterdam's lead is at 4. Ozawa, hand up, so what? Slaughter's going to have to sign that. Slaughter trying to answer back, and we're going to count that for Slaughter, but I think Milakovic actually tipped that in. He's playing for the wrong team.
Number 2 to take it out for Saitama. Alfred Rio-Ozawa. Who saw him hit a 2-pointer earlier.
Ochai fakes the screen, slips instead. Milakovic. These goals ain't loyal. 3-point game, and they'll stay that way. Slaughter. Oh no, good hustle there from Slaughter. Milakovic pulls up. Double foul. So each team will be attributed 1. That'll give Saitama 5, and that'll give Amsterdam 4. A 10-6 advantage as we're nearly at the midway point of our third game in the main draw today. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, right here with you. So I think official Edmund Ho is going to explain to Arvin Slaughter the means behind the last call. Something. That's a foul blue. That one's called on Ochai. So Ochai finding himself in a battle with Jan Driesen. Now he's going to try to slow Dimes down. Dimes to Slaughter. Slaughter lost his footing for a second. And he lost his bearings. Tossed that one away.
That was a scary collision right there. Although that was a non-call.
So it's a 10-minute sprint to 21. Amsterdam is halfway there. That time Dimes airmails it. Luckily he's got Driesen there to save the day on the rebound, but wait a minute. Not certain. I'm not sure that shot clock should have reset, because from my view, it didn't look like that ball touched anything. And if that's the case, then that should actually be a shot clock violation. I think that's what official Edmund Ho is going to take a look at the scores table.
Amsterdam leading by 4 over Saitama.
Of course, I'm guesstimating here. But that's exactly what I saw. Okay, so not a shot clock violation, but 4 seconds remain. So they did obviously catch that. Before that stoppage in play, they had 10 seconds to shoot. Now they got to get to it quicker. Dimes with the up fake. Dimes getting faded. That was ridiculous, man. Come on. 12-6. Fade away 2. Come on, man. See, this just ain't even fair. This is the type of year that the Mayo Vanderhorst is having. He is certified. Stamp him on the forehead. Ridiculous. Nice move. Not so nice on the layup. They'll reset. Ochai. Ochai moving around. Ochai going left now. Gets it down in the post. Good defense there from Driesen. As we're now under 4 minutes. Next stoppage in play, we'll see a TV timeout. Right now, Dimes continues to play double dutch. You can bank on him. He gets some Filipino pesos. Dos. So Dimes, this time going glass. He's showing the variety of shots that he can make. 14-6 game. Amsterdam have blown this thing open. And I'm not going to say I called it, but I did kind of say it felt like just a matter of time.
By the way, thanks to our sponsors, we got Wilson, Maurice LaCroix, Chooks, first ever dine-in
So 14-6 as we'll get back to it. I want to thank our official suppliers, Maurice LaCroix, who are our official timekeeper, our official suppliers, Indio, Skelder Sports, Baudet, and of course our global partners. We just signed a multi-year deal with FIBA 3x3 this year to be a global partner. That is Chooks to Go. And their president, Sir Ronald Mascarenhas.
Sportsmanlike foul called on Saitama's number 5 there. We got Theodore Antonisov. And a reminder to you all, please scan the QR code on a big screen. Get your
So again, the Dutch have blown the lid off of this thing. Vanderhorst leading the way. He's brought his toolbox and he's showing us all of his full complement of moves and shots. Backboard twos, fadeaway twos, floaties, lays. Saitama in the penalty, obviously, with 8 fouls. Dreesen, who has not shot it great from the line this year. He's going to look to find his stroke on the second of 2 attempts. Missed them both. Amsterdam still very much in control of this game. Ochai getting some tough defense initially by Dimes, but he didn't want to foul, so Ochai will get the second attempt to go down. Dreesen back to Slaughter. Slaughter with the up fake. He had him lost in the sauce. Sprinkle me, baby. And then a travel will give it back over to Red. Ochai is contesting. Take another look. Slaughter with a slick move and the smooth stroke. There's Slaughter. Put your lighters up. Put your lighters up. Chunk the deuces up. 18-7. The big man, Atanashov, handling the package, but they are getting beat. 10-point game. Slaughter ain't done yet. This time he'll give it over to Dreesen, and Dreesen will miss it. But he finishes what he started. Amsterdam within 2 of walking away with a victory. Milakovic, nice move on the step back. Slaughter, he'll clear it himself. He wants to swing it over. That ball is deflected. Ochai takes a bump. That's number 6 on Amsterdam. After this one, we'll get the Pool D action. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy is going to go up against Qatar. 2:25 to play. Slaughter will try to add to the lead. Dreesen does get the tip. Now Dreesen decides to give it away to Slaughter. Slaughter floaty up top to Dreesen. Kind of a clumsy play there from the Dutch. But again, they can afford a couple of possessions like that. Milakovic just a little strong on that release. Now it's Dimes time. This is where Vanderhorst starts showing out. Those floaters from 15 feet. Ochai missed it. Oh, there's Slaughter. He picked his pocket. Now, he can't make the 2. Everybody thought it was over there. Milakovic, he likes that step back, don't he? They don't like him back. Dimes up fake. Vander Horst, oh, he is sick with it. 20 to 10.
So Team Amsterdam on the brink of a victory. And,
Oh yeah, too much size right there.
Big man.
Game point for Amsterdam.
Timeout, point game. Team Amsterdam leading over Team Saitama.
Taking a look. Dimes with a dish that's sure to be your favorite on the menu. A no look worth seeing again and again. Dime delivery from the man with his namesake. For goodness sake. I'm telling you, the male Vander Horst is playing at a different level this year. He's got Amsterdam on the brink of winning this one easily. Why not? Dimes sets up Slaughter. Slaughter back to Dimes. Dimes. Not that time. Ojai with an intense look in his eyes. Dimes being up. Tough shot. Comes back to Vander Horst. 36 ticks to go. All they need is one. Dreesen to Slaughter. Slaughter wants to end it with a 2. Double homicide. RIP. 22-11. Amsterdam.
Final score 22-11.
So again, I said this one had the looks of one of those games that was going to tease us early on and kind of start off close, and the top-seeded team eventually is going to pull away, and that's because Amsterdam, they're battle-tested. They make easy work of Saitama, of the Saitama Alphas. And they're going to start their day off with a dub. Double-digit dub. So 3 games in the books here in the main draw. We did see a qualifying draw earlier. And we saw the Qatari team advance. Doha QSC. They go up against Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy next. But let's look back at the highlights again. And listen, if you don't know who Demeo Vander Horst is, you better ask somebody. He's certified 3x3 baller. This dude is banking in 2s. He's hitting fadeaway 2s. He's throwing no-look dimes. You don't have to look at his player value stat to see how valuable he is to Amsterdam. Slaughter, the 2 and the 1-2 punch of this Dutch team. So Dime sets the tone. Slaughter dependent upon as the secondary option. And then Dreesen, his job is easy. All he's got to do is finish passes like that. All right, we're going to keep it moving. As MC Noah Lazarus says, the Philippine Dream himself, one half of Q York, and also one half of the dynamic duo that we see here inside the Seaside Mall with him and DJ Lass, our official Olympic DJ, representing France. So here come Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, and I think an underrated player this year. Gonjagal Talked has been an outstanding player for Ulaanbaatar this year. I think he's really elevated his game, and he's often overshadowed by Delaganam Davasambu, the Bull, who's been a long-time star for Ulaanbaatar. He and Dulgun Inkbat, and of course, Steve Yeser. I told Steve I'm going to give him a new nickname. And as soon as he makes it 2, if he makes it 2, then we'll give it to him. Ulaanbaatar will come in as the 4 seed. They are ranked, they stand 7th in the World Tour standings. Considered to be dark horses. That's because they want a deep run. They made quarterfinals in Montreal and Lausanne, but they want to get deeper than that. Doha QSC. with Abdul Diop, Alion Indoy, Dejan Janjic, and Mohamed Abdelkawi. They come in with 2 wins, a 2-point win over Ludhiana and a 6-point win over Manila Chooks in the qualifying draw. They come out ready to go already with their gears properly oiled. Hopefully not worn down after 2 tough games. But you know Ulaanbaatar is going to get to it. They're going to play physical. That has been their calling card, their staple, their physical play, their defensive play. Team that averages 18.5 points per game this year. Our 2 referees, Eddie Lee and Vladimir Veskovic. So they'll get 1 minute to warm up. Last time we saw Ulaanbaatar here in the Philippines was in Manila. They finished 5th there. That is Steve Sir, averaging 6.4 points per game this year. He's hit nearly 40% of his 2 attempts, 38% to be exact. Inkbot has made 14 of 16 free throws this year. The team has made 30 of 40. And shooting a respectable 31% from 2-point range. That's top 10 in the league. Inkbot, an Asian champion, looking to get it going. His hair ain't going nowhere. He's known as the man with perfect hair. Meantime, rocking number 1, that's Aziz Abdelkawi, 26-year-old, trying to make a name for himself out here in Cebu. Dejan Janjic, my bad. Like his game, got some good length. Good player, hailing from Serbia. Get a reminder, on the Pro Tour, you can mix and match. You'll see players who are from one country playing for another. That's because when you're sponsored, you can put the team together how you want. Different case in the national competitions and international competitions. Wherever you're a passport holder, that's who you represent. Steve Sir, the player coach for Ulaanbaatar.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Here we go. Going Inkbot. Sir, nice ball movement leads to an easy lay for Davasambu. Aziz cannot score over Davasambu. Davasambu has leaned down. He's still strong. There's Steve Sir Splash-A-Lot. How you like that? Sir Swish-A-Lot or Sir Splash-A-Lot? Let me know. At 3x3 The Voice. Yeah, Sir Swish-A-Lot. I think that might be. I think that's probably for Steve Sir. He does swish a lot. Dulagun Inkbot. Oh, nice look to Davasambu. Davasambu's got half of Ulaanbaatar's 4 early points. Little change of direction. Sir is called for the foul on the floor. Janjic. Spin and couldn't see the rim right. Foul on the interior. So Alion Ndoye at the line is going to get him on the board. And Ndoye's going to have his hands full. He's going to have to guard Davasambu. So he's got a distinct height advantage over Davasambu. And Ndoye, who stands 201. Davasambu, who's 193. Not to forget about Odgonjagal. Don't.
Head fake, pulls up mid-range.
Inkbot. Splash, mid-range. That's where he's really elevated his game. And oddly enough, that's kind of where Ulaanbaatar has struggled this year. They haven't found a lot of easy attempts from inside the arc. Only 52% from inside the two-point arc. I know that sounds like it's good because you're probably thinking 5-on-5. You shoot 50% from the field. That's a pretty high clip, but in 3x3, you get a lot more easy looks from one than you do from two. And obviously the two-point percentage is going to be affected by playing outdoors. But most teams are making better than 60% at least of their one-point attempts. Ulaanbaatar have to step it up in that regard.
13 foul on Ulaanbaatar.
Hey.
Doha only with a single point on the score sheet.
Janic creates some space. Lost the two. No, Steve Sir corrals the rebound.
Good with the basketball.
Oh yeah, I could hear that over here.
I know y'all heard that.
It's a hack.
8 minutes, 5 seconds on the clock. Ulaanbaatar leading by 4.
Ulaanbaatar with a 4-point lead. Doha. They have scored, but only one. Steve Sir misfires that time. He's 1 for 2.
So score 5-1. 7 minutes 57
We will see Steve Sir play in the Chooks to Go 2-point shootout final tomorrow as well. He's one of 4 competitors.
And Team Doha with a journey here thus far.
Oh, 2-piece, no biscuit.
The qualifying draw.
Ulaanbaatar leading by 6 after another double dip.
7-1, Steve Sir.
Oh, Steve Sir is armed and dangerous. Take cover. 9-1. Ndoye put on the brakes. Nice move on the baseline. But Doha trailer by 7 early. Now Dogun trying to get in on the 2-point party. Foul White. Another look at Steve. Yes, sir. I mean, Sir Swish a lot. See, even I forgot his nickname I just gave him. There he is. Sir swishing a lot. And a 7-point advantage for Ulaanbaatar. Almost 3 minutes in.
Davasambu's moniker is the bull. Yes, the bull. The raging bull there. Trying to fight for possession.
Here we go.
Trying to muscle his way
And
through.
Doig, nice move, but he has not had the touch. Davasambu's defense has made things difficult down there. Oh, Davasambu eyeing a 2. He sees double and had it rattled out. Had it rattle out, I should say. Janic, pull up. Stroke ain't stroking. Dugun kicks it out. Davasambu all alone. Now he's got a double date. 11-2. And Ulaanbaatar, they have shot the 2 freely. Steve Sir, he just misses that one from the corner. Oh. Steve Sir, he's got more tools than a whole bag of Twix. Oh, tricky move and a fancy finish. Dejan Janic. Oh, nice move in the pass from Steve Sir.
With a glance back at the defender before he made his shot. It's a foul on Ulaanbaatar.
So another look at the double cross. Good body control, getting to the rim. And Janjic makes up for that missed dunk. They had to close out on Steve Sir. They didn't want to have a two to the head. So, of course, he's going to give it up unselfishly.
Maybe later on in the day. So you guys can also get your chance to win exclusive prizes from both Chicks to Go and Wilson.
By the way, don't forget today's official hashtag. We got hashtag Chooks FIBA 3x3.
It's a 14-3 beatdown. The Mongolian Warriors brutalizing Doha in Doha. He misses the shorty. The layups have not been easy here in the main draw. This is a different beast. Gonjagal, he's going to get the call. And Doy is called for the foul. And he's arguing a bit. Better be careful. He's okay, he doesn't get a warning. Vladimir Veskovic is being lenient. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, nice read. Pulls up from the wing.
Pull up from two. It's a no-go. Dabasambu. He misses his two. Gonjagal is sent out of bounds. That ball is sent over the rim.
Ulaanbaatar here with a commanding lead. 14-3.
Team Doha can go on a run.
And Doy
Crossover.
get it over. Janjic got to do something here. Janjic, they got a nice handle on that ball, but this is not a dribbling exhibition. He ran out of time. We got 12 seconds of his ball handling. Dabasambu to Steve Sir. Missed it that time. He's shooting at a high clip though. Janjic with the step back game. He's got socially distant. Now Sir, mid-range. That one ricochets off the iron. 10-point lead still for Ulaanbaatar. They are not worried, and they did not clear it.
The ball was not cleared.
So Diop will check out as we check out that last step back from Janjic.
So basket no good. As Ulaanbaatar MMC energy ball.
Oh, nice look. Gonjagal to the crib. And Doy, look at the defense that he's getting.
3-second violation.
That's what forces the 3-second violation. It's been all Ulaanbaatar through 6 minutes of this one. Still going Inkbot. Tries to set up Sir, but a lazy pass is taken away, and Doy's going to make good on that layup. There's no defense there to stop it. Abdul Gun, hand down, man down. He took him for a swim in the deep end.
He gets the continuation. And one.
So 17-5. That's right. It's 17-5. It's gotten uglier than a bar fight. This has not been much of a fight at all. So maybe a bad reference.
I saw DJ last take a picture, so I think I'm going to see his face up there soon.
So Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, the favorite in the group. Maybe. Obviously Lausanne Sport is in the group as well. But those two favored to come out of the group, and Doha QSC not building such a reputation for themselves in their first game in the main draw. This is where the big boys play. Guys like Gonjagal talk. Aziz seeing double. clear stroke. Serve from the free throw line. Count that. And Doi, oh, tricky move, pass serve. He'll drive and he'll kick. Looking for another two. That one goes long. Now Aziz. Three in the key. And Doi caught camping out again. So a 19-8 game. If my math is correct, that's an 11-point difference. Oh, Damasambu lost his footing there. Still good. Man, he almost made that. Official Edmund Ho almost knocked over every drink on the table behind him. Meantime, the two goes down. Damasambu. Anything you can do, I can do better. He doubles down, and that's enough for the win. 21-10. The final in this one. Both teams trade buckets, but one was bigger than the other. So Doha will go back to the drawing board. If they want to come out of the group, they're going to have to do something different than what we just saw. That wasn't good. So let's get to some, back to some Pool A action. Yeah, that's right. Omaha 3 ball. Representing the USA. They're on deck. But that's after we see the highlights in this one. You won't see a lot for Doha because they didn't score a lot. Only got the 10 points in this game. That's because they had a very difficult time defending Ulaanbaatar from deep range. Steve Sir with a quartet of twos. He's averaged nearly 3 two-pointers made per game this year. And when you got to focus so much on the shooting from the outside, you tend to give up some slips to the bucket. If the focus is on that arc, and then if you lose focus on the arc, then you have to use it. Two-piece from Iqbal. And Doi did get a stroke, but late. That deep two was answered by a two from Ulaanbaatar. And again, a runaway win for the Mongolians. Up next, Antwerp. You heard Thibaut Vervoort talk about how difficult that first game was for them. He said that's one of the toughest first games they played all season. And just experiencing that pressure that they got from Cebu Chooks. They were able to withstand it and come out of that game with a 15-11 victory over Cebu Chooks. Now they got another, what we expect to be a hot contest with an emerging Omaha 3-ball team out of the United States.
We got a team from Antwerp, number 1, Dennis Doincourt. Number 0, Brian.
Here come the Belgians again. Didi.
Number 5,
Dindo.
Sellis.
Dennis Dunker.
Number 2,
The Vault, Brian DeVault.
Thibaut
Clerk Kent. Nick Sellis. And Must See TV.
Once again,
Thibaut Vervoort.
Team Antwerp.
Team Antwerp, your number 1 seed here in Cebu.
And now representing our team,
Omaha
Omaha 3-ball.
3-ball.
Number 4, Mitch Hahn.
They'll come out here next with Big Mitch,
Number
Mitchell
2,
Hahn,
Trey Barsley.
Trigger Trey Bardsley.
Number 3, Dylan
The real deal,
Travis.
Dylan Travis.
And number 1, Malik
And last but not least, Malik Halujawecki. He'll make you hallucinate and do a double take. Is that Patrick Mahomes' little brother? That's Bruno Mars' double.
All right.
And somebody else, we're going to have a contest to see who Malik Halujawecki looks like most. But somebody else, I forgot. I'm open for suggestions at 3x3 The Voice. Here are our officials, Edmund Ho and Vladimir Veskovic, getting some work in, showing those Colgate smiles.
The Americans seeing
So both are
for
aboard.
the first time today here in Cebu.
With plenty to smile about after game one.
Team Antwerp with their second ball game.
They survived the shootout
Once again,
with Mark Talio.
boys in red
And they got a chance to go
jerseys
2-0
are
here and
seated
make
for
up
one
for
on today's
an early exit in
tournament.
Utrecht and also an early exit their last time here in the
Number
Philippines.
3 in the world.
This time they want to get to day two. I like their chances. There's Leak.
So when you see them numbers on the screen,
Hallelujah.
feel free to count with me.
Halujawecki's have been playing really well this year for our Omaha 3-ball team that is, again, I said they're emerging. And they are on the come up. They are 15th in the tour standings. But as we make a turn down the final stretch, they're aiming at one of those coveted 12 spots in the world to get to the World Tour final. They could stride past teams like, say, Warsaw Lotto or Mariampol Mantiga, who they trail by only 24 points. Halujawecki was balling on Hall of Fame at the Quebec Challenger. That was back in August. That team won over Riga twice, both the pool phase and the final, to win their first Challenger. Dylan Travis led them in scoring. They got a hell of a 1-2 punch with Travis and Halujawecki. Let's see if they can hold down the Belgians here.
3 seconds into the ball game, we have a
Got a quick foul to start things off.
It's going to be an interesting ball game. Right when I said
Man
interesting.
down as Duvall.
Now Omaha gets the basketball. Let's go.
Travis gives it up. Halujawecki trying to sneak past the defense. He got his cookies took. For the board, back over to Sellis. Sellis looking for must-see TV. Must-see TV. He's going to miss that one straight on. Big Mitch gets the step on the baseline. Hahn is not to be overlooked either. Big Mitch is a big weapon for 3-ball Omaha.
Top tier beats and music, courtesy of our
Travis, too strong.
DJ Young Bowell and DJ
Barnsley will get the rebound and reset for them. They now have 6 to shoot. Travis dribbling out the clock. He's going to get one up in time, but the stroke wasn't stroking. For the Vort to Donker. Sellis better, okay, he does get out of the paint. They're going to try to exploit this matchup. They're going to lead must-see TV. And he drains that one. Antwerp draw first blood. Bardsley will try to respond himself, but these goals ain't loyal. Donker, he'll elevate, short range, dunk. Halujawecki gives it up quickly. Bardsley now driving on for the Vort to give it over to the real deal. And that was in and out. Lipped out. Sellis setting up shot just outside of the elbow. Donker back to Sellis. Sellis mishandles it. Halujawecki will come away. Halujawecki wants it back. Halujawecki's got that action as he passes it up to Bardsley. Bardsley misses the lay. Sellis, quick pass over to Donker. Sellis is going down to the post office. Oh, but he lost the package. His job might be in jeopardy if he works for UPS. His job's not in jeopardy on Antwerp's team. Don't worry.
8:05 on the game clock. 1 team foul apiece.
The vault. Oh, nice move. Oh, Donker. That dude needs a seatbelt. He's fast as hell. Ulaanbaatar. Somehow he managed to score that. Donker. Donker's like lightning in a bottle. Ulaanbaatar, he's going to miss the two-piece. Stays a 2-point game. Foul red. 8.
Timo gets a breather.
Oh, Sellers sold the bag. And then a foul red.
Sometimes you're too wide open. Little handoff. Kicks it.
Here's Travis. Travis missed the layup. Both teams missing some, what looked like some fairly easy buckets. Good passing here, broken up. Ulaanbaatar, he pokes that one away. So 3-1 lead for Antwerp. Out of the gates. This was looked at like the pool of death, and you can certainly understand why. I mentioned how Omaha 3-ball is on the come up this year. They're the 8th seed. They qualified after winning that Quebec Challenger. Made it all the way to the semifinals at the Montreal Masters. Says Vort will give us a desperation heave. And weren't able to complete the San Juan Challenger, which I know they like their prospects out there, but Hurricane ended up spoiling it for everybody, except for Ube and Princeton. Still got credited with wins. Mitchell Hahn will snag the rebound, the real deal, over to Malik. Travis is going to get a foul and a trip to the line. Like what we've seen from Dylan Travis this year, he had 37 points in that Quebec Challenger. He and Malik make a dynamic combo. Free throw is too long though. Donker, he's out of there. Donker's acceleration and breaking ability. Rival of Porsche. That dude, he can stop and go so quick. Skirt. All right, enough of that. 3-point contest. Oh, Vort. It was really about the pass from Sellers, but man. Big Mitch being harassed by Sellers. Big Mitch cannot get it to go down. 5-1. There's Donker again, just whizzing around the court.
He's a walking bucket. He's been lighting up from mid-range.
So Omaha 3-ball's offense has been slow coming.
Antwerp leading by 5.
Ulaanbaatar will set the screen. Travis, too much mustard on the pass as he'll toss that one away. So while Omaha 3-ball might look like a boy band, they are not in sync. They got to put things together. So they've only managed 1 point through nearly 5 minutes of play. For the Vort. He misses, but the Valk is there to clean up the mess. I got your back, bro. Travis taking him around the world. Travis with the moves. He cannot stroke the fade. And Hahn is called for the foul. He's got no argument. His team's hardly got no points. Got to get it going. 6-point difference. And Antwerp haven't even played their best game yet. Donker continues to dominate this contest. I think I got a new nickname for Dennis Donker. Dennis the Menace. That's it. That's what he is. The dude is relentless. Dennis the Menace. Free throw makes it an 8-2 game. Here comes Dennis the Menace. Dennis can't knock that one down. Travis, nice adjustment, and finishes with the scoop. Sellers fakes the handoff. He wants to go down to the post office. His fade is short. Travis gives it up quickly. They better get it up quickly. They got 2 to shoot. And that time, Hahn, nice spin move. Finishes with the lefty off the window. And then a quick foul called on Halujuweki. Take another look at Big Mitch. Oh. Going up against the Vulcan. Using those long arms to extend and scoop. After the TV timeout, we'll get back to it. Antwerp leading 8-4. They got 2 fouls to give. Omaha 3 ball with 4 points and 4 fouls, and now they'll have the ball after the Belgians throw it away. Hahn now. Hahn is fouled while shooting.
Sellers not happy about it. It'll be team foul number 6 on Antwerp. So Hahn's going to get 1 shot. He can make it a 3-point ball game here.
Mitchell Hahn. We've seen him stick with Omaha 3 ball because of the skill set that this big brings. He's got good size, can finish at the rim, and he's got plenty of range. 8-5 as Omaha 3 ball have come back to life. Oh, Vervoort. It's a quick move. He missed it though, and Sellis couldn't finish it, but they'll have another chance. This time, Vervoort. Oh, he doesn't hit the 2. Donker looks off the pass instead. It's a mid-range splash. He's splashing like he's in the kiddie pool. Hahn drops the shoulder. Hahn. No.
There'll be a whistle. 9-5.
I thought the referee yelled, Clark Kent. He was like, foul, great. So, yeah, that's team foul number 5 on Omaha.
So DeVault.
DeVault. The Donker. This is a tough assignment. Donker can't knock that one in. Back to a 4-point advantage here for Antwerp. Trigger Trey. He's the one with the smoking gun. And he's got Omaha 3 ball within 2. Donker to Vervoort. Must see TV. Will drive and kick. Dennis the Menace. No. Travis. Fader is missed. I thought he had an advantage in here to continue to go left. Oh, DeVault with the move.
Using his shoulder and his body to create space. He's
Ulaanbaatar. He misfires from top of the key. 10-7. DeValk wants to give it up. Had an advantage instead. Over Vort. Shook him like shakies. Come get your order. Travis' stroke was broke. Under 2 minutes to go and a 5-point lead for the Belgians. Donker has been a problem so far in this game. DeValk, he glitched right at the end there and didn't get the shot up. Take another look at Vort. He puts the Wilson through the nylon.
And of course, don't forget to scan the QR code flash on the LED screen. Do it right now.
So 12-7. With a minute 45 left. Kyle Montgomery in your ear from Cebu inside the Seaside Mall. Hope you'll follow all of the action over our 2 days of play here at FIBA 3x3, the official account. Make sure you follow at FIBA 3x3W as well. Keep up with everything happening in the women's game. Oh, DeValk. He will get it. He was open, and Bardsley had no choice but to foul. So Antwerp will secure themselves a spot in day 2 for certain if they can hold on to a victory here. Again, leading by 5. Both teams with 6 fouls. That was a shooting foul. That's why DeValk is at the line shooting 1. He'll brick it. Minute 21 and counting. Big Mitch. He had the range, but no service. Sellis. He'll come down with it. Gives it up quickly. He's got 3 to shoot. Get it over to must-see TV. For Vort to DeValk. DeValk gets it up in time. And DeValk doubles down. Ulaanbaatar. He elevates and lays it in. After teasing us with what looked like it would have been a dunk. He's got bigger fish to fry right now. He's got to find a way to climb back in this game. They'd love to get possession here. Omaha 3-ball. But they have only been able to manage 8 points, and that's because they got off to such a slow start offensively. I think they got to unleash the shooters. Trey Bardsley is a gun. Set some screens for him and let the shooters shoot. You see what I mean? He's so small, he shot it underneath Vervort's elbow. You have any idea what kind of angle that takes? Dennis the Menace. 16-10, that might be the kill shot. The real deal. He's feeling it like a masseuse. But with 14 seconds left, too little, too late. And for Omaha 3-ball, Dennis the Menace, waste that possession, it won't matter. This game is going to be over with in 4 seconds flat. Ulaanbaatar though, it does come down. Well, this group won't come down to a 3-way tie. An intentional foul. I'm not sure why they did that. I didn't learn that lesson in strategy class. Ulaanbaatar handles business on the first of 2. Second one is good in the hood, G. So this game has taken a little longer than expected. Each team just start fouling. I'm not sure why Antwerp would foul. Vort strokes the first of two. And free throw number 2 is good as well. So 0.6 seconds left. This is going to end up being very likely a whoa. 19-14. Antwerp undefeated this time in the Philippines, so maybe the tide is turning for the Belgians as they top Omaha 3-ball in a game what might have been a little bit closer had Omaha 3-ball not dug themselves such a hole. Now Omaha 3-ball, they're going to find themselves in a dogfight against Cebu Chooks. That is not going to be an easy contest. It's going to be a fun contest to watch, though. I can pretty much guarantee you that. So they'll decide Group A later on today. Antwerp's body of work is done. 2-0. Not too shabby. Here's how they got it done. As Antwerp also didn't get off to what you would call such a hot start exactly. But once they got it kicked in gear, we saw that lead start to swell. Where Vort's 2-point shot isn't as hot as it normally is, so he's found other ways to have impacts on the game. He's either driving and taking shots, not like that, but taking close range shots, or he's setting up teammates.
It's my first time in the Philippines, and I love the people give us here.
But Johan provided a spark. But again, you just wonder how that game might have turned out if Omaha 3-ball would have been playing a little bit better offensively in the first 4 minutes of that game. Our 6th game of the main draw is up next. The Latvians will go up against Sansar MMC Energy.
Let's get straight to it. Representing Team Riga.
Before we go further, I want to give a special birthday shout out. Someone who's so important to all of our travel, each one of our events. They do not function properly without her. Raluca Ungareno. Raluca, happy birthday from me and the rest of our staff. I know your birthday was just a couple of days ago, but we got so much love for you. Thank you for all that you do. If anybody deserves a prize at the end of the year, it is you. So happy birthday, Ralu. If y'all listening and y'all know Ralu, y'all tell her that she just got a big birthday shout out. She's actually sitting right in front of me. She has no idea that I'm even talking about it right now on air. This is hilarious. She just gave me a donut ball, as a matter of fact. Ralu. Never mind. Anyway, let's get back to the game, shall we? Sorry, y'all. So Riga, in case you did not know, they're coming off a 22-14 win over Utsunomiya Brex.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
They'll try to do what Antwerp just did in terms of going 2-0 and cruising into the quarterfinals. Sansar MMC Energy, they come in with a star in the making with Anand Aryanbo, who scored 30 points the last time he was in the Philippines in 4 games. Young fella was cooking. He's joined by Babzolbu Borgil, Ulaanbaatar, Ulaanbaatar, and Gansuk Alvarzet.
And let's give it up for our referees for the game from Hong Kong, Edmund Ho.
And our 2 officials,
Eddie Liu.
Eddie Liu and Edmund Ho. Sansar MMC Energy, they finished 3rd. You heard me right. They made a run all the way to the semifinals in May here in the Philippines.
Sansar MMC Energy from Mongolia in blue.
But They didn't see Norris Miezes.
Gotta give props where props is due. Give
They didn't see the maze.
Riga hailing from Latvia.
He's in full effect right here, right now. Coming off an impressive opening performance. He and the Batman leading the way for Riga. And there's the young budding star for Sansar MMC Energy, Anand Aryanbol. Finished third on the scoring charts in Manila. The last time we saw him on the World Tour, he was a flamethrower. As they reached the semis, that was their best finish ever. They lost to Lehman in the semis. But definitely a surprise run, and they're looking to surprise even more this time around. Sansar MMC Energy out of Mongolia.
Representing FIBA, Cowboy Clobbering, calling the shots as well.
Yeah, shout out straight to the boys. Shout out CJ Last, Young Bawa. So you can follow Young Bawa, Teriyaki Papi on Instagram.
All right, both teams have stepped aside. That means it's almost time to get to it. Now somebody just said my name. Oh, there's Noah Lazarus. One shout out deserves another. Shout out my guy, Noah Lazarus, 3x3, the hype. Yo, did y'all check out me and Noah's song, by the way? Hoop Dreams? I'm living my hoop dreams. You know how I do things. Check it out. Check it out. All right, let's check this out. Riga, Sansar, MMC Energy, Pool B action as the Batman attacks. Kisses it off the square, and in Riga start the scoring. Anand. They'll get it down on the block. Nothing happening on that open possession for Sansar MMC Energy, who qualified via the Sprite 3x3 quest. Miezes chunks the deuces. He's too strong on the release. They want to make something happen down low. The fader is missed. And so is the cleanup attempt. But I do like Ulaanbaatar's size in that matchup. He has Miezes down there. As crafty of a defender as Miezes is, I think that Ulaanbaatar has a good chance. Oh, you don't want to leave Krumens. That's what he does. He's a two-point sniper.
Once again, he's one of the record holders for the two-point competition.
3-zip.
Deep out of bounds.
Right out of the gates. Riga, who got up to a slow start in that win over Utsunomiya Brex. They're feeling it to start this one off. They have unleashed their gunner in Eggers Krumens. Batman broke on the mid-range. Aryanbol, he's denied. Batman to Chavars. And Batman is fouled off the ball. They don't want to let him get free. So Krumens. This Olympic gold medal quartet continue. Oh, Krumens just missed that one. Barely. Oh my goodness. Man, you're talking about motion sickness. Anand Aryanbol. You ain't got this choreography. Spin move, off balance, and a kiss off the window. I told you the kid is special. Aryanbol, splash. Las Manos to Miezes. Man, these dudes are in sequence.
4-2.
Great passing leading to that last bucket for the Latvians. Right now enjoying a 4-2 advantage, a minute and a half in. Aryanbol. Not that time.
In possession, Sansar MMC Energy. They trail by 2, looking on getting on.
They were looking for Ulaanbaatar that time. He doesn't get it. Ulaanbaatar. Oh, Mr. Shorty. That's one you got to make. Margin for error is slim when you're going against this Latvian team. Batman. Oh, I thought he was going to catch a body. Try bars. Nope. That ball ruled blue.
So we still just getting started. Sansar MMC.
So on comes Sansar MMC Energy. Quick whistle on the Latvians. That's number 2. Riga amongst the top scoring teams in the league this year. Averaging 19.5 points per game.
Score 4-2, 7 minutes 40 seconds.
$19.3 to be exact. Oh, Lasmanis spin move. Too strong. And thrown away. So Sansar MMC Energy is a team that has not had many issues with turning the ball over. They give it right back over to the Latvians, and they do nothing with it because Krumans didn't have the stroke. From the top of the key, Ulaanbaatar. He'll get it down in the post. A nice up fake, but another miss point blank. The Aces is going to show him how it's done. This is where Ulaanbaatar needs to step it up. He puts the 2 up. Lasmanis can't splash. Oh, nice finish. There's Ulaanbaatar. That's his second acrobatic layup. The Aces, he's got bad intentions. Couldn't drain it. But he got his back like a pack with straps. It's Krumans. No FaceTime that time. Swung back. And if you don't succeed, try again. Same result though. Batman behind the back. Oh. That foul called on the Aces. Take another look at Batman. Just moved his cape out of the way and delivered that dish.
Check out y'all pictures on the big screen. Y'all see that QR code, scan it. And of course, mad love to all of y'all posting out pictures on the fan wall.
So a 4-point lead here. Almost 4 minutes in. Riga having not a lot of issues with Sansar MMC Energy, but to be honest, Sansar MMC Energy, they've shot themselves in the foot several times. They've had some layup opportunities. They've made the difficult shots, but it's been the bunnies that they've missed. And you just can't have that against in a game where you're the underdog. Crew. The marksman misses the mark that time. Oh, nice crossover. Ulaanbaatar. Oh, has it poked away. Quick hands from the Aces. Seven threes. We'll get back to it. Going to fix the shot clock, and they'll leave less than a second to shoot. So Borgil, or Borgil, he'll get it up. check and shoot situation. He got it up, but it didn't touch anything, so a shot clock violation. We'll turn it back over to the fellas in red.
Riga ball. Pulls up from the wing.
That one rolls off the iron. So both teams hitting a little bit of a cold spell here. Chavez is caught reaching around.
He went for the steal. So that's team down number 4 on Riga.
Riga a little foul happy. They're up to 4. Aryan ball to the hole. Now they're starting to wake up. Now Aryan ball, he'll clear it. Oh, man, painted him with the stroke from deep. Take another look. You want to talk about some face paint. There's the stroke of a genius. A non-Aryan ball. No hesitation, the quick draw. It's a 1-point game, but it's answered as Miezes takes a pair. Back to a 3-point game. Aryan Bolt, he'll get it again. Aryan Bolt trying to trick Miezes. Just long on that release. Oh, Chavez dribbled into the back of Aryan Bolt's leg. Aryan Bolt, I think, was he able to tie that up? If he tied that up, that'll be blue ball. It's as good as a steal. Yeah, that's Sansar MMC Energy ball. That's a mouthful, by the way. Sansar MMC Energy. Four and a half to go. Kicked out. That's a good look. That was not a good looking shot, though. Oh, Las Manos missed the 15-footer. And misdribbled out of bounds, so it goes from bad to worse for Sansar. They'll switch out the Wilsons. Just mishandled it.
You're enjoying 3x3 action here at SM City Seaside.
Oh. Miezes to Las Manos. Whoa, I was gonna say that's an impossible shot. Warning.
Foul on Crumens. That's the 15th foul.
So fifth foul.
Once again, let's say thank you to
Crumens
our sponsors, Chooks,
is a little
the first dining
dramatic
restaurant at Chooks to go,
in his demonstration of what he thought the offensive player was doing. He'll get a warning. No more warnings after this.
SM City Seaside. And of course, Chooks to go. Ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan.
Back to ball, y'all. I woke you up right there, didn't I? I just yelled at you. Back to ball. Okay. I'll calm down. Aryan ball. Can't put it down. Oh, Las Manos. Man, he rerouted quickly. You have reached your destination. Kick ball. Fresh 12.
And we are to set the shot clock. Once again, it's a 3x3 basketball court, 12 seconds now on the shot clock. Ulaanbaatar for two.
Good look on the release. But Sansar have not been able to really find any consistency offensively. Chavez, no. He'll get it back though. Oh, Miezes. He's got that look in his eyes. Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Now 12-6, just like that. A 6-point
Jesus drains it, 12-6.
Ulaanbaatar puts it down to 1.
Defending in the semicircle. It's a warning on blue. So Riga will take over. Top of the key.
Riga gets the possession.
Now the maze. Quick step. Oh, missed the layup. Las Manas will get it back and they'll put it down as the lead continues to go up. 6-point advantage.
Rebounding. Easy peasy.
Oh, it's a nice score there. I was just about to give Miezis some credit.
That was a smart foul bait.
You know, we have conversations around 3x3 all the time. And I always have questions about who's tougher than they may appear in certain areas of the court. And Miezis is actually given a ton of credit for his post defense, believe it or not. He's slight of frame, wiry, but they say it's hard to post him. I'm going to have to try him out myself. I got to say, he doesn't look that strong. Anyway, 14-8. I know he's got quick hands. He pokes that one away. And that's going to cost Sansar MMC Energy 4 seconds alone. Oh, and a technical foul call for flopping. That's on Ulaanbaatar.
That's a technical foul.
Ulaanbaatar.
Sansar MMC Energy. The head trainer of Team Mongolia in
He's
disagreement.
going to have a seat and calm down. But you can't try to sell that foul to the official. Anytime you display an overt action like that, you're going to get hit with the tech. Riga takes advantage. They make it a 15-8 game. With under 2 minutes to play, back door. Oh, what a delivery there from Crewman. Are you kidding me?
Galing kaayo ng bansa.
Oh, another. Man, look at this passing from Edgar's Crewman.
Enjoyed by the Latvians.
Ulaanbaatar.
A little too strong.
Stroke wasn't stroking. Minute 30.
Miezis
Now Miezis to Crew for 2.
for 3. Wala.
Now Chavars. Can he answer the call? No. Not that.
Morris misses 2.
So each team is missing like old people's teeth right now.
That was.
Oh,
I was
Miezis.
gonna say that was too
Miezis nearly sold it. It was almost too easy for him. Under a minute. Desperation heave time for Sansar MMC Energy. They're down by 10. I'm sorry. Make that 12. My math was off. His measurements were not. The marksman makes it a 12-point advantage. Crewman's game point. Riga.
The Latvians steamrolling the competition.
Gotcha.
For the game.
Meantime, Batman does not got it. Not that time. Up fake. Trigger pull. Bro. Miezis now. Can they put it away? Loving the crew. I'm loving the crew. I'm loving the crew. This game is through. This game is through. All right. I'm done singing. This game is done. We're all done for a moment. Let's take a look back at Crewman's two-piece to put it away. The marksman on target like an infrared dot. He dots the eyes of Sansar MMC Energy. An 8-22 loss for them. Riga Rose, they're 2-0. Let's get it over to Tristan Levelet, who's standing by with Agnes Chavars.
Big work from the team really stood out. I think that's the the highlight of the day for you guys?
No, first game we struggled big time. This game we just made our shots because we're very wide open. We know this team. We did good scouting. I think we just beat them by experience. That's it.
And where do you think you guys need to improve on day 2?
We need to take a good rest because it's big flights and like time schedule is different from Latvia, so we have to use this. But second game we played pretty good. Tomorrow is next new day, so we'll see how that will go.
Congratulations and good luck tomorrow.
So we got two teams that can go back to their beds and rest well. It is Antwerp and it is Riga, who go 2-0 to start the action here day 1 in Cebu. Sansar MMC Energy didn't say much, only scoring 8 points and a 14-point L. It's not that they didn't have opportunities. They had their chances. They just did not make their open shots from deep, and they certainly missed some bunnies up close, and then Riga just started showing out. Then it was as easy as a layup line. Passes like that, Ulaanbaatar sets up Miezis, and despite the best efforts of Anand Aryanbo with a couple of nice plays, that layup and then the deep stroke, that pretty much accounted for most of the scoring for Sansar MMC Energy. That was rough. Again, a 14-point behind the shed spank issued by the Latvians, with Miezis and Ulaanbaatar going full steam ahead. The dynamic duo. They pick up a duo of wins and will cruise into the quarterfinals unbeaten. All right. So with that, we will step aside for a quick break, but we won't leave you empty-handed. You know Mark Talio? Yeah, he's the #1 player here in the Philippines. He put on a show earlier. Let's give you 7 minutes of his mixtape material that you will not regret. Check my guy out. He's a monster.
Driving. Looking for Talu, who gets fouled and one! And Mark Talu from Manila Chooks TM. He is a baller, a scorer. Look out for him to get some buckets right off the bat.
Oh, put on the brakes. Break him off then. Oh, red light, green light. Skeet skirt. He's stopping Goldie.
Step back. And cash.
Oh, step back. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Talu on the outside, crossover, dump pass inside to Huang. Nice.
$13-4. Oh, nice dime. Dropping dimes like a coin collector.
Talu open for two, drills it.
experience playing together itong team na to.
Mactalio!
Sa ilalim eh.
Ngayon may rest back sila, may mas matangkad sila and try to neutralize Mike Harry Zuzu. Mactalio with the cut, the finish easy. Left-handed layup there. We have Bansurig. Ulaanbaatar from the outside, still a miss. Mongolia has been struggling from the outside as I think this deficit back down to 1.
Friendly bounce, friendly on the board.
Oh, put back to the... Si Boss Ronald Mascareñas, isa pang pwedeng ninong din, si Boss Melmac.
Ay, Boss Melmac.
Dalawang ninong dito.
Yes, of course, you would have an opportunity to play against the lesser squad on that top 2 from team.
Pero wala na, nalamangan na sila sa Pilipinas ni Mactalio. 175, for context, ilan ang 3x3 players sa mundo?
I mean, listed on the...
Miss na ni Mactalio, titira, shoot first. Shoot first, brother.
Bagay na player niya.
Score is at 18-8 with a minute 25 seconds remaining. Mactalio from the outside. That is 20 points for Cebu. Ito na. Tinapos na.
Basic na basic. Great win for Cebu Chooks. 21-10 final score.
That's as good as a no if you ask me. Pag hawak niya na yung pera, mahirap na talaga pag-isipan yan. Mactalio! At excited na siyang matikman ang bagong Chooks to go na mas... Dennis Santos reversing, short. Talio goes baseline. Sinalubong pero...
Pointing to his head, sabi, nakalamang ako doon, nautakan ko kayo. But that was a spectacular layup.
4-point lead para sa Cebu. Here's Talio again. He will go the other way. Lamang ng isa. Talio goes all the way to the basket. We're going to Ulaanbaatar, but there's a tap by Mactalio. Binigay kay Ensusu, and he will make the basket.
Who have shown great dedication and consistency here.
Talio! Yes, sir!
Sarap nun!
He goes down. Talio is open. Yes, sir!
Back to a 2-point lead.
Jeddah coming up next.
Shout out again to Sisters of Mary Boys Town and Girls Town here in Cebu. Chooks to go organize an outing with their teams. And a school of orphans and parents that can't afford to take care of themselves sufficiently. So Chooks to go donated goods and financial support. Gave them a check for 1.4 million pesos, and very emotional to see them putting their talents together and to come out here and put on a performance, age 7 to 17 years of age, and 2,500 members of Girls Town and 1,600 members of Boys Town. So very, very, very pleased to see them come out here and put on a performance like that. Let's see what kind of performance that Amsterdam HiPRO can bring in their second outing of the day. The first one was dang impressive. And they're only playing with 3 players, y'all. Yeah, they're playing with 3 dudes. These 3 happen to be pretty dang on good. 22-11 as they open up with a victory over Saitama. Now Amsterdam HiPRO will look to go 2-0 as we just saw Riga do and we saw Antwerp do so far today. This will very likely be a tougher road to hoe with Jeddah coming out. This is a team that has underperformed some this year. That's Kevin Core, the Frenchman. He's dealing with a hamstring injury. They had to call in Simon Finsgaard last minute because of a travel issue with Nemanja Draskovic. But I like the squad that they have. Ovidius Vedanauskas and Darius Tarvidis. Vedanauskas coming off an outstanding performance at the Ubon Challenger where they finished 5th. And let me just say, Darius the Viking Tarvidis, this dude is having a hell of a year. He has been on an absolute tear representing the national team for Lithuania. I know they came up medalists at the Europe Cup, but that was an impressive run for them. And who can forget what they did at the World Cup this year and earning the silver medal. Darius Tarvidis has been in his bag. There's Eddie Liu and Cecilia Tota, our 2 officials for this one. As we get into the second half of the main draw here, day 1, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. We're here inside the city Seaside Mall in Cebu. First time ever that a World Tour Masters has ever come to this city, and we're happy that we're here. I know that Amsterdam is happy to have DeMeo Vanderhorst. Woo-wee. I told you he's been cooking. The dude has been cooking. 7.5 points per game. We saw his complete complement of skills, an entire array of dimes and 2-pieces and floaters and fadeaways. He's going to have to find a way to wrangle in Ovidius Vedanauskas. Ovi. He will go OD on you quickly. He's tatted from shoulder to toe. He's like a mural. We'll see what he brings against Slaughterhouse and company, playing without a sub. Jeddah want to get off to a good foot here. Get off on a good foot. They come in as the 6th seed. They are currently 21st in the World Tour standings. They gotta start climbing now, but they will have an opportunity. I believe we will see this team in Paris. We will see this team in Riyadh, and there's a chance that we might see this team in Hong Kong. So the final 3 Masters after this, they'll have a chance to maybe move up the standings. We will see. Vedanauskas will do the honors to start off the possession for Jeddah. Vedanauskas making his move over to the Viking. The Viking taking it to the hole, the quick hands from Slaughter, who's going to poke it away. And this Jeddah team is tantalizing given the talent that they have. Can they put it together? As Vedanauskas puts it up, he was put in a tough position there thanks to the defense there from Slaughter. Forced to fade away on that 2 that goes back in ball over to the Dutch. And again, Amsterdam coming off a 5th place finish in Utrecht. They're the only time this year that they didn't reach the semifinals. So Amsterdam seemed poised. They're 5th in the tour standings. So they're well in line to be playing for the big prize at the end of the year. Simon Finsgaard, fast and furious to the cup. He's only 61. Okay, he's not 60, but he's 40. Is he 41? I think he might be older than 41. I need to look that up. Finsgaard's 42. Ovi. Left to right, taking it right at Dreesen. Couldn't put him on the bucket list. He will get the ball back, and that time he will put it in the bucket. Jeddah leading by 1 early, but Vedanauskas is called for the foul. As he tied Dreesen up, no choice there. Dreesen's got to feel like he's going to have an advantage each time. Now a better defensive matchup with Tarvidas now guarding Dreesen. They're going to leave Dimes alone. Dimes shot it flat. Rebound will go to Finsgaard. Simon. His pass is deflected. Minute in, Vedanauskis. The two Lithuanians will share the rock. Vedanauskis to the crib. That's going to count. He beat the horn. Dimes with the hezzy step back. Stroke wasn't stroking that time. Push call before the two. Oh, what a delivery there from the Viking. The stolen goods. Jeddah in control early. This will be a challenge for Amsterdam again, not having the ability to substitute. It's a Jeddah team that is hungry. Meantime, there's Slaughter. He sees double. Simon. Missed the fadeaway. Dimes on the drive. Oh no, he sat him down, but he couldn't land the short shot. Now Tarvidas. They'll use the size and score. We're being treated to a musical concert behind us. We got the band playing. We got the DJ going. We got a whole lot going on here inside the Seaside Mall. Nice ball movement. Dreesen finishes with the yam. Vedanauskis, ISO game. He's got to like this. Oh, no, he doesn't. He got put on parole. Slaughter, step back, threads. Tie ball game. Knotted at 5. Vedanauskis. Oh. Took him on the merry-go-round, but he blew the layup. Dimes with position. Vedanauskis will end up with it after the steal. And Jeddah reassumed the lead by 1. Vanderhorst. Dimes. They leave him open. That's going to cost them double. Just a fist pump. No air guitar yet here in Cebu. But Amsterdam is leading 7-6. I know we got our Dutch fans watching from Amsterdam and Utrecht and The Hague. I know Maya and Noah are watching. Dad Martin, Mom Lisa. I know y'all watching. What's up, y'all? Martin, I need some more of that home cooking, man. Seven to 6. Vedanauskis stroke. Slaughter right back at you, except for he takes 2. He's about that action. Ball says 9-8. As each team has traded lead. Vedanauskis, quick move and a beautiful finish up and under. We're knotted at 9s. Slaughter swings it over to Dimes. Dimes flotation device off the window. Dreesen in defense, and Ulaanbaatar is going to throw that one away. He's saying somebody tipped it. We'll see what our officials decide here. And you make your own. Well, this is that play before. Look at that. Quick move. And an up and under finish. It is going to be white ball. And it will be 4.2 seconds officially left for them to get a shot up. Here comes the Viking. The Viking. Oh, dropping Dreesen off in the deep end. Soaked. Take another look. That was deeper than Andre 3K. Up fake, kicked it over to Dreesen. Dreesen running into traffic. That foul is on the floor. And called on Tarvidis.
Up by 1. 5 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock.
There's Dimes continuing to deliver like Uber Eats. He's having his way. 11-11. Oh, Ulaanbaatar. That was Steve Nasty.
That was pretty.
Dimes. Didn't have the right measurements that time. Ulaanbaatar, though, he does. Short range bank. Jeddah lead it by 2. And then Slaughter takes it away in one foul stroke. Even 13 apiece. I told you this was going to be a good one. Simon Finsgaard, not that time. As Slaughter will rebound and clear himself. Dimes floaty, had too much float. Quick clear, Finsgaard. He'll set up on the right wing. They're going to let the Viking go at Dimes. The Viking with Dimes all in his face. Long rebound goes to Dreesen. Slaughter over to Dimes. Dimes. Slaughter looking for back-to-back twos. It's a two-peat.
He is catching fire.
So 15-13. Take another look. Jakaris. Flames.
Turnaround. Amsterdam now leading by 2.
So Amsterdam, thanks to a couple of 2 balls from Arvin Slaughter. He has brought his firearm to the competition. And again, it's Slaughter and Dimes that are leading the way. Dreesen playing some really tough defense. Credit Dreesen, too, because he's been caught up in what you would, I think, consider to be a mismatch on the perimeter, defending Ulaanbaatar. And he's held his own. I remind you that the Dutch don't have a sub. They're playing with 3 players, and they only have 2 fouls and a 2-point lead. Jeddah, meantime, trailing 13-15, and they've got no more fouls to give. So this is a really well-played game by Amsterdam. All things considered, Dreesen, I tell you, if Dreesen could ever, if he can hit one of those, just one, they're going to be all right. Finsgaard going to the post office. He had the wrong address. No delivery that time. Dreesen, Slaughter, same. That looked like it was online. I was going to say that's his hot spot. The entire court is his hot spot. 17-13, Slaughter. Oh, the Viking left him in a trail of confusion. Did you see that move, Rachel? I had to look over at Rachel Rominger, make sure she saw that right. Oh, look at that finish. That was majestic. Ovidius Veranauskas. And a timeout. Two-point game.
Check out some of the action on the big screen.
17-15, Amsterdam. They're already coming off a 22-11 walk-away win over Saitama. I think they just possessed too much talent for Saitama. That was a game where the male Vanderhorst really dominated. Here against Jeddah, a very talented team and experienced team. Whoa. Slaughter with a rare miss. It's ironic. He has been slaying from beyond the two-point arc, and the air ball's a free throw. That's a head scratcher. That one scratches no iron. All net. Amsterdam three-point advantage. The Viking trying to wreck shop. The Viking made Dimes dance, but he couldn't land the two. Dimes manages to get a shot up. That's going to ricochet off the iron. Veranauskas, he's fouled by Vanderhorst, and they can, the way that they play defensively allows them to pick up a few fouls here. And you're bound to see some fatigue fouls. You know, Dimes is gassed, and so is Slaughter and Dreesen. With 2:23 left, they've got 3 fouls to give. And that one's going to go out of bounds. That'll give them a little bit more time to rest. And looks like a timeout White. Jeddah won a timeout. They can't take a timeout here. They don't have possession. So they are absolutely gassed. And it's funny because Amsterdam's got 3 players, and they were the ones saying, no, they can't get a timeout here. They want to keep playing. I like that. Over 2 to play. Whoa. That is a collision course. But Veranauskas and Dreesen hit the deck, and who else hit the ground? Slaughter as well. That foul's on Amsterdam. Darius Tarvidus taking it right at Dreesen. Oh, Dreesen swatted him right in front of the rim. So Dreesen stepping up on the defensive end. This is what he does with the Viking on the attack. He's going to defend his fort. You got to go elsewhere. Oh my goodness, Slaughter. This dude is on fire like a Targaryen. 20-15. Oh, Darius lost a handle on it. He's going to run to the corner, missed it. Finsgar will recover and score. But with 1:35 left, all Amsterdam need is 1, and Jeddah is in the penalty. Slaughter to Dreesen. Dreesen wants to put it away. He missed it. Tarvidus will recover. Finsgar back down low to Darius. Darius up and in. 3-point game. But Amsterdam, no need to panic. They're eyeing a 2-0 record here. Slaughter, why not? Well, maybe that's why. That was a heat check. Again, he has not missed much. He and Dimes have traded spots in the driver's seat. Game 1, it was DeMayo. Game 2, they can thank Arvin Slaughter's sharp shooting from long range for their three-point advantage, and certainly if they get a win. Tarvaris bottoms up. That's a big 2 to pull Jeddah within 1. Slaughter, is he going to settle for the 2? He lets it go and puts it away. And a little hip wiggle. Money time. Anytime you see Arvin Slaughter dancing, it's a good day. I didn't say it was a good dance. I said it was a good day. Take another look as he literally chunks the deuces to Jeddah. Bye-bye. Another look as he was cooking like Bobby Flay. He likes his food hot. Let's get it over. As DeMayo Vanderhorst is standing by for the post-game interview. Dimes.
How did you do it? Like, again, it's not the first time that you just congratulate to enjoy you. What's the key?
Don't give up, keep your head up, and even if you're tired, you have to keep going if you want to win. So I think that was for us the key in the end.
Congratulations, man.
That was an impressive win for Amsterdam, I gotta say, with 3 players going up against a Jeddah team that is really, really, really talented. Amsterdam are going to come out of group play 2-0. And well, everybody deserves credit in that one. I think Dreesen, particularly for his defensive effort, that was impressive on his behalf. But the shooting display from Arvin Slaughter, I'm telling you, that 2 ball is just, it's dangerous when you got it going. Dimes had that one. And then Dimes on the drive. He has a touch softer than the mother's touch. Off the window, the Viking. He had his sights set on treasures in the deep. And we found ourselves in a tight contest. It was all even at 13 apiece. And Arvin Slaughter said, I had enough of this. He started unloading the clip at a 4-point lead at this point, and that's when Tarvaris absolutely rocked Dreesen to the next county. Finished strong at the rim, but they did not have an answer for Arvin Slaughter. You cannot let that man shoot, otherwise you got to watch him dance like that. And that's a punishment on us all. Up next, it's Ulaanbaatar and Lausanne Sport. Our first look at Lausanne Sport today, and what will be our last look at Ulaanbaatar. We saw Ulaanbaatar in their earlier contests play pretty well. Steve Sir and company come out with a 21-10 win over Doha. Sir had a quartet of 2 pieces in that game. So Lausanne Sport, they know Ulaanbaatar all too well. This will be the 5th time that these 2 teams meet on the pro circuit. Odgon Jergal talked. He'll lead his quartet of Mongolian warriors to the court. Wadelganyam Dabaz Sambu. Dulgun Inkbat. And Steve Sir Swishalot. That's the Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. These 2 are the favorites in Group D. For Lausanne Sport, their new addition will lead them out. The 6'8" Spaniard, Carlos Martinez. Marco Lehman. I call him the Juice Man. Gilles G5 Martin. I'm making up nicknames as I go. King West. That one ain't going nowhere. Wester Montini, the last to enter the court. Gilles rocking a new haircut. I see you, Gilles. Cecilia and Vladimir are two officials for game number 3 in Pool D. So there's that's not Dilgun Inkbot. That's there's Dilgun Inkbot. There's a 30-year-old coming off a strong game in game 1. Inkbot brings it defensively, and we've seen a better offensively performing Dilgun Inkbot this year. They've kind of taken the shackles off of him and told him to shoot freely. Wes Montini has extended his range too. Wes has actually shot it at a pretty good clip from 2-point range this year. We know what he's going to do. He's second in the league in block shots. So that's not a shot. Lausanne, they qualified via wild card. We've seen them compete in the opener in Utsunomiya. We've seen them obviously do really well in their own home city. They made it all the way to the final of the Lausanne Masters. Ended up losing that one to Ub. They finished 7th in Debrecen. And they also went to San Juan to participate in that challenger. They ended up finishing 7th after that tournament had to be canceled after day 1 due to the hurricane. So the last complete tournament that they played was the Penang Challenger, where they finished 9th. 5 seed here is Lausanne Sport. They are 11th in the World Tour standing. So if the World Tour final started today, they would be in. Lagoon making his move on Martinez. They're going to leave Steve Sir. That was a misfire. Montini poked it away initially, but on his attempt to get that loose ball, he's called for the foul. Both of these teams, if the World Tour final was today, they'd be in it. Quick hands there from the Swiss. Good defense there from Montini. Substitution made as Martinez is out. Marco Lehman is in, the Juice Man. Gilles missed the fall away too. Gilles behind the back set up to King West. Back to Gilles. Gilles flicks it up in the air. It's missed. Oh, and then Gilles sold it at the rim. Nice pass. Davasambu was able to finish it. Martin gives it up to Montini. Montini to Lemon. Lemon sneaks in for the layup. Oh, they left Steve Sir. Oh, man, these goals ain't loyal. Here's Gilles. Gilles with West all by himself. Couldn't stroke the 2-ball. That foul on the floor. You knew what Davasambu was going to do. So Davasambu was a post-play specialist. I don't even think that it mattered because it was Gilles. Davasambu attacks. It doesn't matter who's defending him. He's going back to the bucket, and he's going to try to bruise you. Oh, I think they can't save that in time. That goes off of Vinkbad's foot. Out of bounds. Substitution is made as Steve Sir will step back in. He's in charge of guarding Gilles Monta. Oh, he wrapped that gift. Odgonjogal, crafty move underneath. Scores on the right side of the bucket. It's 2-2. Martinez to the Juice Man. Juice Man's pass is broken up, but a foul is called as Odgonjogal was reaching around. And he used the offhand to wrap it around Martinez's waist. So a couple of fouls for the Swiss to go with 2 points. West will start from the free throw line. West on the drive. Scores it over Odgonjogal. Dulgung guns it. He's got it off safety. He's the trigger man. He was just made to touch earth. But the Swiss don't make anything of it. Sir fading away from Lemon. He wanted some space in the relationship. Lemon almost got free, but he's pushed as foul blue. West taking his time. Thought trying to disrupt the shot. It won't matter. He still got splashed right in the face. That's a wake-up call. Davasambu couldn't muscle that one up. King West taking him to the body shot. Almost 3 minutes in and a 1-point advantage for the Swiss over the Mongolians. I told you West is feeling a lot more comfortable beyond that 2-point arc now. He's got permission to fire. Steve Sir hit him with the red light, green light. Take another look at some of the highlights in this one as we got our first break, TV timeout. There's Steve Sir. They're so focused on that 2 attempt. Sir very smartly takes what the defense gives him. He can drive and score 2 still. Not known exactly for his quickness. That's no shade. But you're not going to hear many people raving about Steve Sir's first step. There's a nice scoop there from Lemon. Oh, the bull. Oh, Davasambu sold it at the rim. Martinez thought better of it, decides to give it to the Juice Man. And a push underneath. I believe that's going to be on blue. It is on blue. That's the third. Each team with 3 apiece.
7-6. 6 minutes, 31 seconds remaining in the game. At this point, we would like to acknowledge the arrival of the managing director of FIBA 3x3, Alex Sanchez. Everybody make some noise for him. Welcome to Cebu.
FIBA 3x3 president, Alex Sanchez in the building. He's getting a standing ovation from especially all the FIBA staff. Everybody wants to keep their jobs around here.
Back up top, Steve Sir.
Sir.
7-6. Lausanne leading over.
Now they will give it up as a 3-second violation. Carlos Martinez, cross right to left. Too strong on the flotation device. Dolgun Inkbot way up in the deep end like usual. No rim needed on that last hit. All rim for Martin. Steve, sir. No, sir, that time. And then Gilles, a little bit too handsy there as he nicked the elbow of Inkbot. Substitution. And a delay of game warning. Serve spins. Couldn't get the shot to go. Great rebound there from Inkbot. Davasambu rather keeps it alive. Sir's pass is taken. And then Sir is called for the foul. And a lot of arguing here from the Mongolians. I think they're going to get a... They're going to get... Are they going to get a warning? I don't know. I didn't see the warning signal yet. The Juice Man didn't have the right math on that one. Oh, Davasambu, why not? Steps through the defense, not a problem. Chill. Showing off the quicks. Leads Martinez to a good look, but does not land it. Martinez now attacking the rack. He's got the wrong flavor scoop. Oh, look at this passing. You got to do something with this. Don't get us excited for no reason. Gilles with the tricks. And he's going to finish it off the glass. Oh, Sir got his banana peeled. Gilles couldn't come away with the possession, though. Good hustle, though. Take another look at that last little slight up fake from Gilles Monton. He's the mini magician. Floaty. Shot clock violation. Wasn't up in time. Martin gives it up to his longtime partner in crime, Wes Montani, to the Juice Man. I like your cut, G. Odgonjargal. How did he get that up in time? West couldn't block it. Now Montani. He had positioning. Gilles tries to wrap it to the Juice Man. The Juice Man. No. Gilles, quick move. What a pass. Oh, Montani couldn't finish it off. Gilles slides into third base. And he's got to watch Davasambu sink it from the left wing. 12-9 Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Timeout on the floor, TV timeout that is. In a 3-point lead for the Mongolians. Another look at that last score. First of all, what a pass there from Steve Sir to set the shot up. And then Davasambu pretty much double dared. And he ain't never scared. Still close.
Yep. Once again, big shout outs to Young Baba, Corona and the Tunes, as well as DJ Lex. Also, big shout outs to Come Montgomery, 3x3 Boys, doing the play-by-play live on broadcast. And of course, big shout outs to all you beautiful people here with us today.
All right.
Seaside here in Cebu.
So everything's good to go.
It's going to be Lausanne ball.
Lausanne ball.
Martin.
Gilles. Lemon. Martinez, corner. Knuckleballed it. And then Lemon, he gets called for the foul.
One more foul before the penalty.
Sir has not had the same success from long range as we saw game one. Oh, Inkbot, nice. Oh, what a reverse finish. Beautiful touch on a reverse. The Mongolians lead it by 4. Nice adjustment in the air. Dolgon Inkbot. That finish is as impressive as his hairdo. He sticks it. Looks like we got half of a scoreboard. I don't think it's supposed to look like that.
Once again, let's take the time out to thank our sponsors.
So this is called a technical timeout, not a TV timeout. The scoreboard looks like Harvey Dent. One side's good, the other side isn't.
The official apparel and official ball is Wilson and Maurice Lacroix, official timekeeper, Willie Roasters, hey, and happy
There we go.
5-year anniversary to Bobby. Now, once again, this is the Chicks to Go FIBA
The scoreboard has been restored.
Cebu Masters.
The shot clock has not yet been restored. Speaking of the Baudet shot clock, thank you to our suppliers, Scale the Sports, in Lyon. Our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our global partner, Chooks to Go. And their president, Sir Ronald Mascarenhas. And of course, our FIBA president as well, Alex Sanchez. All here in attendance, here inside the City Seaside Mall for our 8th Masters of the year. I'm Kyle Montgomery. They call me a voice. Seen some of the best 3x3 action here in the Philippines. Unfortunately, I wasn't part of the staff for our first Masters in the Philippines. I believe that was back in 2012, if I'm not mistaken. That was 2014, actually. So the Philippines had previously hosted 2 successful events, 2014 and 2015. Of course, we had the World Cup in 2018. I was there for that. And now we're here for our second Masters of 2022 this year. Chooks to Go signing a 5-year deal with FIBA 3x3 to be its global partner. So we are very, very happy with that. And how 3x3 continues to grow here in the Philippines. The basketball craze, Filipinas. Here we go. Gilles, mid-range. Wet. Fresh 12. Shot clock, making sure that that's reset properly. Take another look at Gilles left alone. He can knock that down, especially with hardly any defense. Odgonjergal spinning free. Gilles just got a hand on that. Oh, what a pass. This is what I was talking about with Odgonjergal. Don't underestimate his value on this Ulaanbaatar team. Gilles. Molteni. Oh, yeah. He gets called for the travel. He didn't feel like he left that pivot foot, but we're going to be able to judge for ourselves. Maybe that'll be the highlight after the game. We won't get a look at it right now. Dolgon Inkbot being smothered here by Molteni. Inkbot cannot go anywhere. Well, got to the hole at least. And then Martinez is called for the foul. That's a clear reach in on that shot attempt. Davasambu, that is a shooting foul. So Lausanne have no more to give. Right now, Davasambu will shoot 1. Oh, Davasambu, too strong. But the ball comes back to him like a boomerang. This time, he's going to attack the juice man. Goes to the fadeaway. Martinez has the Wilson land in his lap. The juice man. Oh, Seymour could not track the pass down. He got caught in traffic. So the ball to blue. 2:22 left in this one. Excuse me, never mind. Ball to green. Gilles with a nice wraparound dish. Lausanne still within striking distance, and a travel is called. Take another look at the lefty delivery from Gilles Martin. He's one of the most creative offensive players in the game. He whips that one over to Molteni. Molteni to the juice man. And he had the wrong measurements. Airballed in the shot clock violation.
Emotions running high. Yes, sir. Emotions are running high because maybe the players.
Again, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy eyeing a 2-0 record after a 21-10 win over Doha. Steve Sir. Out of bounds, off green. Out of bounds challenge. Molteni wants to look it over.
So in the final 2 minutes of the game, teams do have a right.
So official Tot will go to the scores table and take a closer look at this one. Every possession is critical here in these last minute and 50 seconds. You be the judge. I think that goes off of green last, actually. I think that goes off of Martinez. So if they lose this challenge, they won't have the ability to challenge again. But from my vantage point, it looked like it touched Martinez's fingertips last. We'll see what the decision is.
Welcome everybody, as this is the Chooks to Go FIBA 3x3 World Tour Cebu Masters.
Shout out MC Noah Lazarus of Q York. One of the best rappers out of the Philippines. Represent Manila to the fullest. Out here in Cebu. He and DJ Flavomatics, who combined to make Q York. Check them out. That challenge is lost. So that ball is indeed off of green. Possession to Ulaanbaatar. Steve Sir comes around a double screen. Sir swish a lot. He hasn't swished a lot in this game, but he's hit a big one here to give him a 5-point advantage. Dogon Inkbot couldn't sink that. Buck 29. Lausanne Sports offense has just not been clicking in this one. The name in this game is 21. We're in the final minute. Molteni looked him off. Oh, Molteni with the one-handed yoke. 4-point game. Davasambu open all day like 7-Eleven.
I'll give you one, but I'm going to take two. 2 for 1 special.
So a 6-point lead for the Mongolians. Molteni with another lay-in. Well, another score. He just dunked that last one. And Davasambu can't go back-to-back from the 2-point arc. 45 ticks left. The juice man has not got a pure squeeze yet. Inkbot rather. He misses that one, misses everything. Pope will step in. Sir will step up and defend Gil Martin. Marco Lemon to West. Molteni. He ushers him to the rim and scores it. Offensive foul called on Green. That'll give it. Actually, offensive foul called on Blue. So 2-possession game. Gil, missed the layup. And that's going to do it for this one. Dornjagal will give him a 20th point. So that looks good. I think that will count as well. I think it's going to be officially a 20-16 win.
20-14. Let's see.
I think Gil got that off in time. We'll see what the official final is. We know that it's going to be a win for Ulaanbaatar. Who they go 2-0. They join the ranks of the unbeaten. Okay, no bucket, so not 16, 14. 20-14, a 6-point victory for Ulaanbaatar as they will join Amsterdam, Antwerp, and Riga, the 4 unbeatens. So the high seeds in each group handle their business. So solid performance for Ulaanbaatar here day one. Let's get it over. And let's hear from Steve Sir.
What do you expect for tomorrow? Will this be Ulaanbaatar's tournament?
You know what? We're trying to take it one game at a time and one day at a time, but we wanted to put ourselves in a position to be successful for tomorrow, so I feel like we did that. We're excited to be here. It was mentioned earlier, there's not many places in the world that you see this kind of support for basketball, so we're just excited to play in a country like the Philippines.
Of course, talk to me about this crowd, this venue. We had singers, dancers, a marching band. There's people looking at the game from the top of the venue.
For the whole day too. I mean, I gotta say, I've been in the Philippines 3 times, and every time they outdo themselves. So for us as players, it's a privilege to be here. It's a privilege to play in this environment. And thank you guys, truly, thank you.
Thanks, Steve.
Steve Sir is a class act, and I echo what they say. The environment here in the Philippines, the basketball passion is very, very difficult to match. We're going to show you the highlights for now, but eventually we're going to show you this venue from top to bottom. And everywhere the eye meets, you're going to see 3x3 fans, top to bottom, front to back, here inside Seaside Mall. Meantime, it was Dulgun Inkbot getting wavy from deep. Gil Martin using one of his myriad of tricks to get open and kiss that one off the glass. The offense, though, for Lausanne Sport was slow coming. Ulaanbaatar, they just stick to what they did. They didn't actually shoot it great themselves. Steve Sir cooled off a bit after a hot performance in game 1, but they certainly had enough in the end to come away with a victory. How about the reverse layup right there from Dulgun Inkbot? He scores it past Wes Molteni. And then Gil with the baseline jumper. This is when the game was really close. Both teams were playing a fairly sloppy brand of 3x3. That extended the lead to 4 right there, and obviously Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy go on to win it by 6, 20-14, the final. We ain't done yet. Y'all know that. We got plenty more to go. 4 more games on the schedule. Omaha 3-ball and Cebu Chooks are up next. You know that one is going to be absolutely bonkers. This place is going to go crazy. Oh, look at that move. What are you doing with that 3x3 ball, buddy? Anyway, after that, Sansar MMC Energy, Utsunomiya Brex, then Jeddah, Saitama, Alphas, and then our last game of the day will feature Lausanne Sport and Doha. Stick around. More 3x3 action is on the way.
One more time.
One more.
Pump him up!
Come on, y'all. Give us some energy. Clap your hands out.
Hey! Rack attack!
Come on. We can hear you, y'all. Clap. Hey. Bang. Round of applause, y'all. Round of applause. Give it up for Asian Pride.
Yes, sir. The Chooks to Go Asian Pride will be competing this month in Australia to represent the Philippines. And that's how we do. Here on Chooks to Go, we elevate entertainment.
And coming up next, I think y'all gonna be excited for this game. Coming up next.
All right, it's time to get to that next action. Hey, and let me give a special shout out too to DJ, to MC, T-Rex. He and Noah Lazarus doing their thing on the mic. Somebody tell T-Rex I said what up. I told you to circle this one. This is, look, the roof might come off this place. This Cebu Chooks Omaha 3-ball game will decide who goes on to play day 2. Two teams that are fairly evenly matched. Obviously Cebu Chooks riding the wave of the energy of the hometown fans here. Omaha 3-ball, an up-and-coming team, but coming off an L, a 5-point L to Antwerp to start their day. They'll send their squad out first. And for Cebu Chooks, they also fell to Antwerp by 4. A 15-11 final in that game. Omaha 3-ball with Dylan Travis, Malik Palujawecki, Mitch Hahn, and Trey Bardsley. Cebu Chooks, your 9 seed. They'll have Brandon Alfonso Ramirez, Zachary Huang, Mike Harry, and Mark the Shark Tayo. I know his nickname here is Spider, but I'm calling him Mark the Shark because this dude smells blood. And he's attacking. There's Scary Harry. Huang has now joined his trio of teammates, and now they're complete. The hometown kid, Mark Talio, and top-ranked Filipino player. He's got his entire hood behind him like he just came out of the driveway. Mark Talio, the Cebu native. Veskovic has made it with Eddie Lou. They will officiate this final game in the group. Our final contest in Group A. We had this matchup circled. The highlight machine that Malik Palujawecki is, and of course, Mark Talio. Get your popcorn ready. This is going to be box office material. I'm calling it now. There might be some embarrassment that incurs. And Mark Tayo might be the dude dishing it out. Oh, well, Tayo, maybe he shouldn't be trying to dunk. Just stick to the dribbles and the shoot. So our 9th game of the day. As we get ready to head into this 10-minute sprint, it's your boy, Kyle Montgomery. K-Y-L-E. M-O-N-T-G-O-M-E-R-Y. Somebody asked me how to spell my name. That's how you do it. Or you can just call me the voice. We're going to get real friendly over the next 2 days. You're going to hear me a lot. Get your eardrums ready. Get your eyeballs set for this one. The countdown's over. Let's get it on. Half the court, twice the fun. Omaha 3-ball. And Cebu Chooks as Halujiweki hands it over to the real deal. Dylan Travis couldn't get the stroke. Halujiweki could not track it down. Ulaanbaatar, defending Spider to start the possession. That's a kick ball, so fresh 12 for Cebu Chooks. They advanced to day 2 at the Manila Masters back in May. Omaha 3-ball trying to spoil the party for him this time here on home soil. The hometown kid, Mark Tayo, the Spider. That's a Russell Westbrook right there. Luckily, Mike Harry's got his back. Oh, Harry's down. I don't know what happened there. He's up now. He wants the ball. Ulaanbaatar, though, with the interception like Dion. Let's see if he takes it in for the score. Travis to Big Mitch. Hahn steps through. Hahn got a gangster slapped. What a defensive play there from Mark Tayo. Tayo. Oh, he's serving him some 6-6. 3-1. Ulaanbaatar cannot respond. Oh. And an offensive foul. Trey Bardsley to Travis. Oh, Travis, nice look as he drops it off to Hahn. He delivers easily. We got a 1-point contest. That is what you call no bucket. But he was maneuvering his way through the maze with perfection. Spider. Ramirez. He's going to earn a trip to the stripe after drawing the foul on Travis underneath.
Yes, he almost said down to the nose. He was like, oh, you too little. Gamay na.
Ramirez is going to put it down at the line. Travis to Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar fader. No, comes back to him. He's going to elevate, and he gets the foul that time. Ulaanbaatar, he didn't think he was going to get the whistle, but that was a clear foul. So again, Ulaanbaatar MVP of the Quebec Challenger. Having an impressive season. And he's going to knock down the free throw. This is an elimination game. Spider gives it up. Ramirez. Harry. He's fouled on the way up. Harry could be an X factor in this game. His activity on the glass and attacking the rim. He's got a continual motor. Oh. Too much protein on the line. Halujuweki down to Han. Back to Halujuweki. Leak. Drip drop. Han got caught reaching in the cookie jar. He said, who, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be. Then who? 1 point contest. You know this one is going to be heated. It's going to be hot and steamy. Harry knocks it down. We are at a 5-5 tie. Halujuweki down to Han. Han going to work on Cebu's own. But he is traveling. Oh, and a warning.
Yeah, he traveled from Mandaue to Caracaro. Hands it off.
Here's Spider.
He pulls up. Let me a whistle.
Foul blue that time. They'll give it back over to Gray. Omaha 3-ball. Back in control of the Rock. We're 2 minutes in to our last game in Group A. This has the interest of the entire mall, the entire city. Halujuweki gives it up to Trigger Trey. Oh, that's usually automatic. Trigger Trey. He's going to reload as Halujuweki resets. He'll swing it over. The real deal. Didn't have the field that time. Bardsley, though. He's going to beat Huang for the rebound. Ramirez, oh, he walked. Walk this way. Talk this way. So each team got some happy feet. A couple of early travel calls. Trigger Trey. It's another misfire for him. Oh, Travis has that order sent back. So that's 2 big defensive plays. As Mark Talio says, no lots of soup for you. Big Mitch. Oh, that's another block for Mark Talio. He does not have anybody else on his friends list except for Mike Harry. So Harry will have a chance for an and one. Another look at that pass that leads to that bucket. It's a flex zone. As Mike Harry will step up to the line after a break in the action. Chooks to go with a chance to go up. If Mike Harry can land this free throw. He cannot. Han, he has the Wilson over the Trigger. Trey. Trey is not connecting right now. Mark Talio, Spider. Couldn't finish the play. After a tantalizing move, Halujuweki. Trigger Trey. He nets it from deep. Oh, Talio. Talio got bad intentions for whoever's in front. He just tried to sham somebody.
with a 2-point lead.
Here's Harry. Oh, yeah. Says, get your weight up. He's moving some furniture down there. Travis. You can't connect. Travis chunks the deuces again. Same result. An offensive foul is called. Omaha 3-ball with a 3-point advantage, and Cebu Chooks won a timeout. They want to talk it over here. Ramirez in the huddle. I can tell he's telling his teammates, we're okay. It's only a three-point game. But Mark Talio has picked up where he left off. It is no debate who the most dangerous man on the court is right now.
Everybody gotta make some noise, man. Home court advantage. Let's rock and roll. 10-7.
Omaha 3-ball with the lead, and they have possession. Number 3, Dylan Travis. Take it out.
Ulaanbaatar waiting for Trigger Trey to come around. Travis fakes the pass. He goes to the fadeaway shot. Bardsley, he held his own long enough to get a 3-second call. So the ball over to Omaha 3-ball as Ulaanbaatar will check it up with Talio in defense. Trigger Trey gives it up to get it back. Trigger Trey, what a precise dime to the cutting Ulaanbaatar. Now Talio, he'll get it up, give it up quickly. Ramirez, you're gonna need some bubble wrap down there. Took him to the body shop. Now Ulaanbaatar will get it over to Trigger Trey, and no connection. He's still roaming. We got a 3-point game.
Omaha 3-ball, Cebu Chooks ball, and they're looking at cutting into this lead here.
Ramirez. Now he drops the shoulder on Hahn. Hahn snatches the rebound. Ulaanbaatar calmly steps into that one, but he can't connect either. He's offline. Ramirez does not make the reverse, but they couldn't even continue with the possession because they didn't clear it to begin with. So a wasted chance there for Cebu Chooks. Oh yeah, you can definitely see Talio did not get it beyond that 2-point arc. Trigger Trey fires another blank. Refeed to Harry. Harry trying to do some body work. And he's going to finish it off the second time. Travis to Trigger Trey. Trey puts it up. Incredible finish over 2 Filipinos. Now Harry, that's easy work. It's a 1-possession game. 4.5 to play. Bardsley over to the real deal. Didn't have the field that time. He'll have another chance. They double dared him, and this time it's going to cost him double. Talio, he can't answer with a 2 of his own. Travis is fouled by Harry as he hits the deck. That is number 5 now on Cebu Chooks. So they got one more to give. Take another look as Dylan Travis is given all day, and he's finally able to connect from long range. It has not been a good shooting performance for Dylan Travis so far here in Cebu. Matter of fact, as an entire team, Omaha 3-ball has not really been stroking. But what they have been doing is playing with a lot of heart in a very tense environment here inside Seaside Mall. They are in enemy territory, right in the heart of it. We're going to see what kind of heart they have the rest of the way as Ulaanbaatar hands it over to Dylan Travis. Travis with a quick step right. He'll find Ulaanbaatar, lefty stroke. That's a deep stroke. Tayo, look at that step through.
Slithery Montalio with a slithery finish.
Ulaanbaatar starting to feel it now. That's a smart play. Smart play. As he took advantage of the less experienced Huang. But look, that's a unique version of a Euro step. That's a Tayo step. That ain't. So we're under 4 minutes. So our second TV timeout is Omaha 3-ball right now. They got a 5-point advantage.
Just kidding. Just kidding. In a bit, we're going to be giving away more t-shirts.
And we got some basketballs to give away too, so stay tuned. There's going to be 2 shots here. The number 1,
The beat dropped. Kid Ulaanbaatar dropped the free throw. Ulaanbaatar good at the line. It is a 7-point lead. Tayo, too long. Ramirez, up fake. He's going to take it this time. And his stroke is also broke. Ulaanbaatar called for the foul. And that is number 7. A couple of free throws upcoming here from Mike Harry. Harry Chichin. Not a done deal yet. A 3-possession game, make or miss. He knocks them both in. All nylon. Travis on the cut. Travis on the attack. He's got Tayo in hot pursuit. Offensive foul called on Travis. He tried to clear away Tayo. 8th foul on Omaha 3-ball. If Cebu can somehow manage to draw a couple fouls and maybe make up some of the difference at the free throw line, that'll help them out a lot. But also stop the clock. Harry couldn't save it in time. So if you're Omaha 3-ball here, play smart 3x3. They really have to play smart defensively. That'll be the key. They're nursing a 5-point advantage. Big Mitch misses it, but he's got the step on Tayo. Good recovery defense. It'll be blue ball. And you can tell that Mark Tayo is leaving it all on the court. This dude is running on E right now. He's running on fumes. But you can still get a spark on fumes. Let's see what he can do here. Spider with the Wilson. That's a kick ball, fresh 12. And they need a timeout. 2:48 left. Cebu Chooks. Oh, wait. Oh, they had no more timeouts. Blue ball. So Tayo at least got about a 10-second rest. He's going to set the screen for Harry. Tayo got a good look. Spider was broke that time. Big Mitch all day, all air. And you could see that Ulaanbaatar was saying no need to shoot that. Although Han was wide open. Use clock. No need to fire it up early in the shot clock. And in the case of lesson learned, Ramirez to Harry. I think that's going to deflect off of blue.
However, only 3.5 seconds on the shot clock.
3.5 ticks left.
You can only
Talio with the move. Spider ricochets off the front iron. Approaching the 2-minute mark. Oh, they fell asleep as Han cruises in for the layup. And Cebu Chooks are up against the ropes. Things not getting much better. Quickly back to Harry. Harry wide open for two. Missed it. Ramirez will confiscate the rebound. He'll get the score. But a 5-point difference. Han. They got 9 to shoot. You can see that they're patiently getting into this offensive possession. Ulaanbaatar to the hole. Game point rather for Omaha 3-ball. Spider. Touches no net. Hey. Oh, dime delivery. And that is the final call. 21-14. Omaha 3-ball get it done over Cebu Chooks in enemy territory. They will advance to day 2. One last look as Dylan Travis absolutely threaded the needle. He brought his sewing kit. And his team is headed to day number 2 with a fist pump from Trey Bardsley. 7-point victory as they dispel the home team, much to the chagrin of the local fans. Let's get it over to Rachel Rominger, who's standing by with Malik Ulaanbaatar after that big dub.
We got 3 more games here. Day 1.
Malik, tell me,
Chicks to go
how does it
FIBA.
feel to play in front of this amazing crowd, even though it's against you?
It feels amazing. The crowd's been great. I mean, I've played in a lot of big places, and the Philippines has been really great to us. The fans have been amazing, and it's honestly just a great opportunity to be here. So I really thank all of you guys.
Tomorrow, going into quarterfinals, any adjustments you need to do?
Just sticking together. We probably got to go back and watch the film for the first game at Antwerp. We started off really slow. I felt like we came together a little bit on the second game. So just sticking together. We'll make some minor adjustments and just keep letting that thing fly. Hopefully the ball goes in.
Good luck. Thank you. Cal, back to you.
Thank you, Rachel. That's a very happy Malik Ulaanbaatar. Good work there. Appreciate it. It's not often that you get Bruno Mars on the 3x3 broadcast. Okay. Enough with the Bruno Mars comparisons. Tomorrow I'll have somebody else. And he's happy to still be playing tomorrow. We knew this game was going to be electric. And that it was. Omaha 3-ball able to take advantage of some big opportunities late. Ulaanbaatar came alive. Hit a big 2 there to give Omaha 3-ball some breathing room. They needed it with Montalio, the Spider, always on the attack. They fell asleep there. There's a defensive miscommunication that set Mitch Hahn up for the layup, and there's the final lay to end the day for Omaha 3-ball. So a nice win for them. One that secures their spot in the quarterfinals. We got 3 games left on the slate today as we'll give you a look at the pools and how things stand in the day. Antwerp, the Belgians. Unlike Manila, they will be playing day 2 this time. Omaha 3-ball just earned their spot. Our next game is on deck. Sansar MMC Energy against Utsunomiya Brex. That's coming up. This will decide who will be the number 2 squad out of Pool B. Both of these teams losing to Riga. One worse than the other. Sansar MMC Energy lost by 14 to Riga. And Utsunomiya Brex lost it by 8. One of these 2 teams is going to have to find a way to get the offense going. I'd say Sansar MMC Energy have the taller task. But here's your Mongolian quartet. Anand Aryanbol, Batzolbul, Borgil, Ulaanbaatar, Ulaanbaatar, and Gunsuk Alvarzet. Utsunomiya Brex will come out again with a couple of Serbian additions with Dusan Popovic, Dusan Samardzic, and a couple of Japanese hoopers as well. Yasuo Lijima and Yosuke Saito. Here's our two referees. Eddie Liu from Malaysia. Cecilia Tot from Hungary. Pool B action in front of you, as this group will be decided. Just a few more 10-minute sprints to go here, day one. Hope y'all having fun. Checking out all the action. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice. I'm going to narrate this story for you from start to finish, first chapter to last. Anand Aryanbol. I got to see his introduction to 3x3, and I saw this kid play at the Los Angeles Masters. This was now 3 years ago, and I said, man, that kid's got some real potential. And now here he is at 25 years old, and he's ready to break out. Yosuke Saito, he's been playing 3x3 for a long time. He is a seasoned veteran, to say the least. And he's going to try to lead his team to victory and keep their chances at winning $40,000 alive. $122,000 in total prize money available at each Masters, as we are now again at our 8th Masters of the season. 3 more remaining before the final. So time for the final adjustments to be made before both teams step between the lines of this 10-minute sprint.
World Tour Cebu Masters. Live from SM City Seaside. Because here at SM, we got it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
All right. Countdown's over. It's time to get it on. Ball starts with Sansar MMC Energy. And they travel quickly. We'll give it back over. Samardzic. Oh, got blocked by the rim. Ball will stay green only for the moment. It's poked away. Ulaanbaatar. He's being pressured defensively. Got to leave 8 seconds on the shot clock. Blue will take it out. Borgil setting the screen. He's going to dip down low. Oh, jump hook. Feathery, soft touch. So Ulaanbaatar gives Sansar MMC Energy their first bucket. Few games still on deck. Jeddah and Saitama Alphas are next, followed by Lausanne Sport and Doha. Need a medic. Got a bloody knee for, was that Borgil? I think so. Nope, Ulaanbaatar. Samardzic Trying to make the move, but lost the handle on it. Six seconds left for Utsunomiya to get a shot up. Saito. Oh, nice drive. Finished with the quickness. Arjen Bold, he'll change direction. Arjen Bold didn't put enough on the layup. Too aggressive there on the defensive stand. Batulbu Bordigil gets called for that foul. That's Avarzed that's actually being attended to. So right now the Mongolians are playing with just 3. No sub right now while he gets his knee patched up. Another look at that. Oh, quick hands to prevent Popovich from getting a leg. Some slick kicks as Dushan is rocking. What are those? What are those? Samardzic. What is that? Missed it. Left. Shout out to my guy, Alexis Herrera. He might be the biggest 3x3 fan. This dude watches everything and he hears everything. And he teaches me language pronunciations. From Spanish to French to, geez, Louise. It's good to have 3x3 fam like my guy Alexis. Nice, pass attempt. Almost broken up. Good defense there, Saito. He'll fake the pass. ISO game. Plenty of time to work. 8 to shoot. He chunks the deuces. That will count. Two-point advantage, Utsunomiya. Saito. Plenty of space to give him a taste. Two-piece combo. 4-point lead, Utsunomiya. Oh, down to the basement. And Avarzed is going to come away with the bucket. Saito drops the dime. No. Oh no. I thought it would work. It did not. 3-point game, it stays. What is happening? I don't know who's got the ball.
7-5. Utsunomiya Brex leading over Sansar MMC.
Two-point lead, Utsunomiya. What a save. Popovich nearly made that. So up steps Samardzic, who will knock it in. Shooter's touch. 3 minutes into this game. Little stop and go. Saito, he ain't going nowhere. His application was denied. Now Saito will set up shop from long range. Can't connect, still searching. Got a foul on green. Number 3. We've reached our first break in this one, as it's TV timeout time. Utsunomiya just a few steps ahead here in this last Pool B contest. And again, don't forget Sansar MMC Energy. They made it all the way to the semifinals in Manila. Down low. Active hands for Popovic. The Serbians share it. And a foul called on the attempt. Foul on the wrist, shooting 1. Dusan Samardzic won a bronze medal at the U23 World Cup in 2019. Of course, playing for Serbia. I think that's when he first really got on the map in a lot of 3x3 fans' eyes. He's still trying to make his way as a pro. Arjen Bo's going to make his way to the rim and finishes with the leg. Samardzic with the step back. That is contested, and it don't even matter. He passes the test. Jump hook, no. Samardzic tracks it down. Swings it over. Quick ball movement here from Utsunomiya. But they're running out of time. Popovic, he's going to earn a trip to the stripe. Contact on the way up. He's shooting 2. That is foul number 7 on Sansar MMC Energy. Dusan Popovic has also been around the block. He's played 33 World Tour games. And he's also looking to land a home in 3x3 consistently. He lands it from the line. Dozen to a half dozen. Arjen Bo, no, that is what he's saying is deflected, and it was. So that'll leave 3.3 seconds left. Arjen Bo driving. Nice touch off the square. They got some work to do, though. 5-point deficit, make that 6 as Popovic gives it right back to him. Samardzic, he gets caught grabbing there. Another look at Arjen Bo. Driving hard to the right. I know one of the skills that I had to learn as a young hooper, we had to run full speed on our layups, but slow down just in time to compose yourself to make the layup. It's a hard thing to do. Count that. Hoop and the harm. So all of a sudden, Manzolabu Borgil could make this a 2-possession game. Oh, nope. Popovic snags the rebound. Saito. That one out of bounds. That one spun up the backboard to the top and out of bounds. Arjen Bo gone with the wind. Takes the vapors. It's 9-13. Samardzic. This is a guy that doesn't mind rather doing the dirty work. He'll post you. He'll drive on you. That time he got drove on. And here he is doing some body work down on the block.
Right after this ball game, we're going to have two more matches, namely Jeddah versus Saitama Alphas.
There's Popovich mixing it up again.
Against Omaha.
10 seconds to work with. Not a full shot clock, but enough. Two was missed badly. As Utsunomiya now set up their attack. Samardzic wanted it. Saito instead. He's going to swing it over to Samardzic late. Misses the two, and Popovich stepped on the line. Oh, yeah. Official Eddie Liu with the eagle eye on the baseline. Aryan Bolt shakes free. Front rimmed it. Popovich with a clear lane. Samardzic is there to finish what Popovich started. And a comfortable 6-point lead for Utsunomiya. Make that a 4-point lead after Aryan Bowl gets the two-piece combo. But they needed a spark. Oh my goodness, did you see that in and out? He rearranged the particles in his knees. I need to see that again. Please show me. Okay, that's nice. I like the Aryan Bold stroke, no doubt, but I want to see the in and out. Okay, never mind. We'll get a couple of looks at the stroke. Sansar MMC Energy trail it by 4. They aren't in a good position when it comes to the fouls either. They're in the penalty with 8. Popovich will step up and shoot 1 and look to add to this Utsunomiya lead. Utsunomiya with no fouls to give. And Popovich is going to miss the first of 2. Oh, he missed them both. Lane violation. Missed chance for Popovich as they're trying to put Sansar MMC Energy away. They hope that trip to the line doesn't come back and bite them. 3:34 to go and only a 2-possession game. And they still got to find a way to stop a non-Aryan Bowl. He pulls the trigger, but he does not hit anything. A shot clock violation is the result. So this is where Aryan Bowl really has an opportunity to elevate his game. Oh, he fell asleep. Samardzic snuck behind him like a thief in the night. He'll come away with the layup. Ulaanbaatar, he elevates. Good touch on the jump hook. Delay game warning called on Utsunomiya. Take another look. You can see the defensive breakdown. And that was on a non-Aryan Bowl. Man, how can you fall asleep on Samardzic? That loose ball will end up with blue. 2:50 and counting, Aryan Bowl. He doesn't have to settle for a 2. He's got the drive, but he doesn't have the touch. Got to use the backboard. Now he might be in trouble. Samardzic is like a badger down there. He's small and mean. Oh, that 2 is drained. And it got to be pretty to count. Cebu puts it through, and it's a 3-point contest as a result. Right back Two is answered. And a technical foul call. No flopping. Bargill got whistled. So Utsunomiya. Take a look at Samardzic. He doubles down. Team is up 5. And may have game point. They do have game point. Lijima. This could end before the limit. And Sansar MMC Energy's run to the semifinals, their last time in the Philippines, is looking like it's a distant memory now. Utsunomiya on the brink of putting them away. Saito drops it off, and that's it. Final horn sounds, and that sounds good to Utsunomiya. They take it 21-14 over Sansar MMC Energy. One last look at the final play. That's finished off by Yasuo Lijima, as they will go 1-1. That's enough for them to survive in advance and make it to day 2. Not this time for Sansar MMC Energy. So Utsunomiya, the stronger team. They finish strong and take it by 7. Couple more games left on the slate, ladies and gentlemen. Expected to be a good one between Jeddah and Saitama Alphas. Jeddah will likely be the favorite in that Group C contest. And then Lausanne Sport and Doha will wrap up the day. Samardzic, he took advantage of the opportunities he was given in his game. Was fairly consistent from 2 range. I know he had at least a couple 2 balls in this one. Saito, he got in his fields from the left wing. And Sansar MMC Energy just could not match the shooting prowess of Utsunomiya. Brex in this one. There's another 2 ball from Samardzic. So maybe he had at least 3 there, maybe 4. To look back at his stats in this game, but it was a nice performance from Samardzic and his partner in crime, Dusan Popovic. And it wasn't just about the 2-point shooting. I told you, this dude is a capable scorer with his back to the bucket. And a non-Aryan bowl, it took a while for him to get it going. You had to watch the deuces get chunked by the officials every time Samardzic was putting it up. There's the final bucket. That is a quarterfinal ceiling layup. So that business has been decided. Pool B is done. Of course, Riga go 2-0. They make easy work of both of these teams. Sansar MMC Energy come up empty. They average 11 points per game here day 1. Utsunomiya. They'll certainly need to elevate their game if they want to advance from the quarterfinal stage, but they will at least get there and give themselves a chance tomorrow. Top 2 from each group move on. Team Jeddah, they are the favorites in this one. They will come out first with the Slovenian Simon Finsgaard, a.k.a. the Sphinx. He's joined by the Frenchman, Kevin Core. One of their 2 Lithuanian adds, Ovidius Beranauskas and Darius the Viking Tarvadis. They lost it by 3 to Amsterdam. Jeddah, that is. And for Saitama, they lost it by 11 to Amsterdam. They are the least experienced of the 2 teams, but they do have some talent individually on this squad, I'm telling you. Theodor Adanashov, Tomoya Ochai, the Olympian for Japan. Rio Ozawa and Marko Milakovic.
We got Team Jeddah in red, Saitama in blue. They meet at the 3x3 level. They do the coin toss to see who will get the ball first. And now,
So the coin flip.
officials for the game hailing from Serbia.
Hailing from Serbia, Vladimir Veskovic and Edmund Ho. One minute to warm up. Matchups to keep an eye on. Since Jeddah don't have the full serve complement of services from Kevin Core, who is shaken up. He's got a hamstring that he doesn't want to test out. He is available to play if needed, but I guess only in an emergency situation he'll check into the game. So look for Saitama Alphas to feed Atana show when possible. I think he's got a big mismatch for them. Meantime, for Jeddah, watch out for the Viking. Darius Tarvidis. He's playing like a man possessed. All right, it's a 10-minute thriller. It's kill or be killed, so you gotta be a killer. Play-in game. Who wants it? We find out in the next 10 minutes or less. Pool C's final action here, day one. Let's get to it. First time these two teams have met head-to-head on the Pro Tour. We'll find out who gets the first dub. Ball starts with blue, Milakovic. He'll step back, run up and get done up. Two to the chin, he gives it to Tarvidis. Now Simon, he drives, flips it over his back, sets up the Viking, and he touches nothing. Ball back to Saitama as they will attack. That was a clever shot attempt, but it toilet bowls out. Tarvidis will clear himself. He gets it to Ovidius. Veranauskas now. Veranauskas back to the Viking. Tarvidis. Electric slides and misses the shot still. That's a foul red.
First team foul on Jeddah.
Jeddah, your 6 seed here. Saitama, your 11 seed. Milakovic, slick move through the paint, but he missed it point blank at the rim. Can't do that. Veranauskas with a jab step. Pocket pass to Tarvidis. He's having a tough go at it the first minute of this contest. Got to have a short memory in 3x3 though. And a long stroke. Ozaba couldn't land that one. Jeddah will pick up yet another foul though. It's number 2 on them. Couple of fouls for them in the first minute of play. And that's easy. That's easy work for Adanashov, I told you. He's a big body. Anytime he gets the ball on the post, that's going to be a distinct advantage. Now he's a liability out there. He's not going to be able to stick with Veranauskas. So that advantage flops. Darius gets it back. Tarvidis. Oh, that's a good look. And there's Veranauskas. He's going to cash in at the end of that nice ball movement. Set his first points. A 2-ball. Oh, I didn't know the big fella could step out there too. Adanashov showing the nice touch from beyond the arc. Baranowskis. Slick pass to the Viking. He can't land it. Darius. He's fouled by Ochai. So Saitama off to a pretty impressive start. Especially big man Otanashov. I told you to keep an eye on him, didn't I? They better keep an eye on Finsgaard. Oh, he's going to get some style points for that. That was beautiful. Ryo Ozawa. Oh, and now he gets going from deep too. So Ryo Ozawa, he's in his bag right now. Fancy. It's a Gucci bag. Ilakovic will drop it off. Oh, good defense. Great time in there from Finsgaard, but he won't get to it a second time. Adanasho with 4 early points for Saitama. He's got nearly half of their 9 points. Meantime, there's Tarvidis, the Viking. Water. 9-6 game as we head into our first TV timeout. This one's shaping up to be a good one here. Final game in Group C. Take another look at this. This was a luxurious lay. I don't know what happened to the replay right there, but that would have been nice. Baranowskis gets here for the score. Three-point lead, Saitama. Uh-oh. He's got the hot, he had the hot hand. Doesn't get that one to go that time. Finsgaard. Nope, stroke is broke. Ozawa. Another strong drive. And then a foul ensues. Little hip check. So the two-headed monster for Saitama has been Ryo Ozawa and Theodore Otanashov. Another Serbian-Japanese mix. Good defense there from Ochai, who threw the shot off from the Viking. The Sphinx to the crib, Vino, smooth. Ochai trying to clear some space. Oh yeah, that's baby food. Put you to bed. Adana show. Saitama doing a good job maintaining a 4-point advantage. Oh, Simon mishandles that one. Just took his eye off the rock. He had to catch a late flight, spur of the moment. Just got here yesterday, so we'll give him some time for his eyes to adjust and his body to adjust. Missed it short that time. But Ozawa's playing with a lot of confidence. Let's see how confident he is defending in the post against Baranowskis. Baranowskis gets nothing that time.
5 minutes, 3 seconds on the clock.
Almost exactly at that midway point. 5:03.
Noah, how cool is this? At this time of the day, we are still joined by 2 very important people. Despite the godfather of Philippine 3x3 basketball, Mr. Ron Mascareñas, and of course, the managing director of FIBA 3x3, Alex Sanchez. They're still here. Yes, big thank you to you both for being here.
Here we go. Hand up, so what? stroke to the face. Milakovic delivering it. Vedanowskis now on the move. Misses the layup. Well, he argues the call, the deuces chunk. Luckily, a miss. Ochai had position on the inside, and Finsgar, he said, no, no, no. (13-7), Saitama. This is the, well, Saitama, they didn't score a bunch. They scored 11. Jeddah, who made a better contest of it against Amsterdam. They lost it by 3. Saitama again lost it by 11. But they learned their lesson. They've come out a much more crisp team on the offensive end. A 6-point lead. That's what they're looking at right now. Ozawa to the crib. He's going to finish with the scoop, he do. And they have doubled the scoring effort of Jeddah, who just cannot get on the same page right now. Despite a team with a lot of individual talent. Tarvidis misses the shorty. Milakovic, he'll kick it over. Quick move, step through, dropped off. Milakovic open like a double click. And he flashes a grin at Ochai. Vedanowskis will respond, but a 16-8 game. Who saw this one coming? I thought Jeddah would likely be favored in this one, but hasn't been exactly favorable. Slow defensively on the closeout. You can see the grin, or the grit in the face of Milakovic. And you can see the looks on those faces in that Jeddah huddle. They're searching for answers. That's a much more inspired Saitama group. I guess you would be feeling inspired if you had an 8-point lead with under 4 minutes to play, too. 5 points to go for Saitama. Milakovic, he pulls up that time. Bump in the bucket. Maybe that will give Jeddah the spark that they need. Vedanowskis. He gets a win before he shoots the free throw. He's able to knock down the free throw. That'll make it a 3-possession game. And breathe a little bit more life into this Jeddah team. Vedanowskis stays active. Good defense right there. Finsgar. He crossed Ochai and took him for a drive straight to the rim. Oh, the big man can't land at that time. Antonishov hit one earlier. 5-point game here. Tarvidis. Plenty of moves. Can't hit it though. Ochai. Rebound. Antonishov has it poked away, but a whistle. Jeddah now with 6 fouls. They got no more to give. Saitama with 2 to give. And just 2:48 left. Ochai to Ozawa. And he is hydrated. Ozawa is Wata. 18-11. Finsgar missed the lay. Those type of plays are deflating. Oh, Ochai missed the layup. Oh, he's going to find a wide open Milakovic. And yeah. Seems like Jeddah. And they're barely on their feet. This is. They have not given up, but they are certainly punch drunk, it seems. They trail it by 8, and nobody there to defend Milakovic. The rebound goes to Adanashov, and Adanashov is called for the offensive foul as he stands there in confusion.
So Team Jeddah with 11, Saitama Alphas with 19, 5 team fouls for Saitama, 16 fouls for Jeddah.
Nice ball movement here. And there's Vedanowskis. Some signs of encouragement for Jeddah. But mainly I'm just seeing signs of fatigue. Vedanowskis is, this dude is, the tank is empty. He swings it up top. The extra pass leads to a good look. But Tarvidus does not have the stroke in this game. Good hustle there from Tarvidus. They say out of bounds red. Tarvidus wants to challenge it. And not a shock that they are gassed, I should say. They don't have a substitute. Playing with 3. Kevin Court is available, but extremely limited availability. He can't come in to give somebody a breather. In the event of an injury, he could potentially go, but barely. He suffered a hamstring injury this week in practice. It's one of those kind of fluky injuries. And in the best interest of his future for the rest of the season, they certainly don't want him to play sooner than he has to. So right now he cannot give anybody a rest. So when I say that they are gassed, it's not a knock on their conditioning. It is very, very difficult to play this game without a substitute. And I know what you're saying. Look at Amsterdam. Yeah, well, maybe. Amsterdam's also shot the lights out today. It has not been the same for Jeddah. Each possession so difficult here down the stretch. They trail it by 7. And they're just trying to delay what looks like the inevitable right now. Minute 23. Finsgar getting tricky with it. And he's going to draw the foul. Driving on Adanashov. Number 6, so only 1 free throw coming for the Sphinx. Finsgar will put it in. Milakovic weaving his way through traffic. That's what you call basket weaving. Sneaks his way through and scores the shorty. Take another look. Nice Euro step, gathers his feet, finishes with the left hand. Finsgar will finish that layup, but we're under a minute to play. And it is game point Saitama. Milakovic, why not? Couldn't end it with a 2. Tarvidus from the corner, no. Double foul. Adanashov and Vedanowskis both whistled. So each team in the penalty.
So both teams now in the penalty. Double foul. You cannot challenge a foul. Once again, only out of bounds. A 2-point shot, a 1-point shot, a shot clock, or a ball clearing. Those are the 4 plays that you can make a challenge in the final 2 minutes of the game.
Watch out, he's tricky with it. Nothing happened for Ozawa that time. Nauskis will give his team a 15th point, but you can see Saitama will use some clock. Milakovic will shoot it late in this shot clock, and he is fouled. This game likely to end at the free throw line. Marko Milakovic. The Serbian serves him up. Puts it on ice from the stripe. 21-15. Saitama Alphas moving on. There you go. One last look. 6-point victory. So Jeddah, their run is done, playing with 3 players here day one. It's a numbers game. Some would argue that Jeddah are either more talented or certainly as talented as Saitama. But they just did not have the energy to play 3-on-4 and keep up with this Japanese squad. They were deep in their bag. Look at that. That is a picturesque lay. Ryo Ozawa, part of a 3-point sequence for him. Of course, we saw Theodore Otanashov dominating this game early. And when they had the energy, Darius Tarvinas and company were getting to it. We certainly saw more burst in the team. That layup from Finsgar had them down by 3. And that's when things started to change. Otanashov with the bucket. And then, of course, we saw Ozawa. He was driving all day long. It was a game of Mario Kart for him. Meantime, Finsgar put Ochai on skates as Ryo Ozawa continued to handle his business. Baranauskis with a couple of buckets late, but by this time it was too little too late. And Milakovic was doing his thing too, and that was that. So Saitama earned the last spot out of Pool C. The quarterfinals will be set for tomorrow after this next contest. Pool D. Coming down to Lausanne Sport and Doha. Ulaanbaatar go unbeaten.
So we got Team Lausanne Sport once again from Switzerland versus Team Doha QSC from...
So Doha QSC from the qualifying draw. Lost it by 11 to Ulaanbaatar. Lausanne Sport lost it by 6 to Ulaanbaatar. They will now take the court as we set our eyes on what will be the last 10-minute sprint of the day. Get ready. Jill Martin. Marco Lemon. Carlos Martinez and Wester Molteni. There are your Swiss hoopers.
And now we are to meet the protagonists from Qatar, Doha QSC.
For Doha QSC. After picking up a couple of wins in the qualifying draw against Ludhiana and Manila Chooks, they lose it to Ulaanbaatar. But if they're able to right the ship right here, right now, they're going to find themselves playing in the quarterfinals.
For Doha QSC.
Doha QSC with Abdul Diop, Alion Indoy, Dejan Janic, Mohamed Abdul Kawi, which represent their 4 in blue. And one final introduction of our referees, Edmund Ho and Cecilia Tong. They will put a cherry on top of what has been a pretty exciting first day here inside the Seaside Mall.
Final game of the day, baby. Please come back tomorrow for the
We have seen a steady flow of fans from the very beginning. Although the local teams are both eliminated, Manila Chooks eliminated in the qualifying draw phase, and Cebu Chooks eliminated in the pool phase. But you better believe this place is going to be packed again tomorrow. Local teams are not. They love some 3x3. A lot to like about King West and his team's prospects in this game. They are the higher seed. They do have a shoe in to the World Tour final right now. They're not locked in, but they are 11th compared to Doha QSC's 60th standing in the World Tour rankings. So make no mistake about it, Lausanne Sport are the heavy favorites in this game. If they handle their business, they'll play day two. If they don't, they'll have to leave the Philippines a little bit embarrassed, I would say. We'll see if they can go get it. Last countdown of the day. Let's go. Oh, they're going to start off with the slick stuff. Jill Martin set the table for Martinez. Lausanne Sport open the scoring. A quick response. Janic. 1-1. Oh, Martinez missed the shorty. Cannot miss the bunnies like that. And Doi, he launches it from deep. Martinez didn't have the stroke. Oh, Gilles, he got tricked this time. Nice little stop and go right there from Abdelkawi. Maybe I was sleeping on the guard matchup. They fell asleep on Martinez in the corner. Janic. Oh, step back. Drainage. The juice man. He likes it pure squeezed. Nice pace to start this game off. And the offensive foul as Gilles hits the deck. He's holding his ankles. He's saying, somebody help me up. You would think that somebody in green would have helped him up, but instead they turn him back and have a conversation. Gilles, you're going to have to talk to King West and Carlos. He was helped up by the enemy. 2-point game, Lausanne Sport. Oh, yeah, Multimi. He's fouled. Aldo Kawi had no choice. But here's that guard matchup. Foul blue. Doha racking up the fouls. They're up to 3 in the first minute 20. Dime delivery. No, Diop got caught reaching in. Martinez seen that play work consistently. That's how they scored to start the game. All it takes is a precise pass on the setup, and you know that Gilles is going to do that. Martinez makes good on the free throw attempt. Janic got the step, missed the scoop. Gilles set the table, but Lemon couldn't finish it. Now we'll see if Lemon can handle the aggressive play of Ndoye. Ndoye, you know he's going to the post office. And that foul is on Green on the floor.
Was using a muscle to get to a spot.
Ndoye to Yanich. Yanich with the defense behind him. Oh, he's met at the rim. King West denied him. I don't know if it was more the block or a miscalculation on the dunk. Take another look at Yanich on the drive. And he needs some milk. West met him there. But that was really a miscalculation more on the dunk than the block. Yanich now making his move. Off balance on the release. 6-3 it stays at the moment. Oh, Martinez. Finesse on the fillet. Now he got tricked. Yanich is a ball player. I like a lot of Yanich's game and what he showed so far. Outside of the wedgie dunk, I'd say he's got a pretty good body of work. That's more than a pretty good pass. King West has got eyes in the back of his crown. 8-4. Yanich left alone. Couldn't get the two. West and Martinez got to work on their spacing here. Martinez, he will drop it off, and Juice Man squeezes the trigger, missed it. Yanich, slick move, but he blew the crib. Lemon no. And a foul blew. 5 fouls on Doha. Only one on the Swiss as they lead it by 4. 6:32 left as we head into our first TV timeout.
Tomorrow is day 2. We started with 14 teams earlier today.
So we started with 14 teams in our qualifying draw. Headed into our main draw with 12. We'll go into the quarterfinals tomorrow with 8. We're turning the last corner and heading down the final stretch of this 2022 season. Gilles pulls up. Shot it too strong. He'll reset. Floaty. Kiss off the square.
Teardrop there from Ken Martin. Gotta have it in your bag. As a little man, you know, again, a floater game. Yeah, up top to Yanich.
Here's Yanich.
Hesitation dribble.
He sees food,
Layup strong.
but he missed another layup.
Lemon sets his feet off to the right.
I think that's being ruled green ball. Blue tipped it.
Gives Martin to take out.
Quarterfinals will begin tomorrow at 4 p.m.
We'll go to the bounce.
Amsterdam will play Omaha. Antwerp will play Saitama. We're going to see who Riga plays once this one is done. Martinez from the other corner this time. He's feeling right at home on any block.
I heard that. Did you hear that? Clearly a foul there.
So Gilles fouls Ndoye.
He's like, it's okay.
And Ndoye hardly felt it. There's Yanich. He's going to finish that layup. But a 6-point lead for the Swiss. They are giving it to Doha. King West. He'll flip it out to Gilles. Look at the wrist work. He is from Switzerland.
8-point lead for Lausanne.
Oh, he peeled his banana. King West. He'll drive and drop it off to Gilles. And a step on the line, out of bounds. Take another look at that last layup. Janjic has consistently found his way to the rim. But they have not consistently been able to put the round thing in a round thing. That one ricochets. Now they give Martinez another chance. He'll give it to Gilles. Gilles on the move. He chunks the deuces. It's missed. Martinez will snatch the board. They'll get another chance. This time, Gilles. He's faster than 5G. 14-5 as this lead continues to expand.
Lausanne basketball right here. Last touch by Doha. Crafty like art class.
Just a lethargic game for Doha. They came out with no punch whatsoever. And right now they're getting their doors blown off. And a bad miss that will get the ball back over to Green. King West now. He goes to the spin move. And he's going to earn a trip to the stripe. Foul called on the shot attempt. That is number 6 on Doha. Only shooting 1 for the time being. The next defensive foul on blue will put Lausanne Sport on the line to shoot a couple. They'll be in the penalty. Montigny knuckleballs that one in. 10-point advantage for the Swiss. Lemon. Lockdown defense. Oh, West. He's got more blocks than an IG model. He gets beat on the baseline. Janjic, no. Now the juice man will drive and kick. West all alone. Janjic. Too strong on the layup. Look at this ball movement. West tracks down the rebound, but he's fouled by Diop. That is number 7. Couple of free throws for West Montigny.
FIBA 3x3 World Tour Cebu Masters. Big shouts.
And another chance for us to give some love to all of the groups' sponsorship that help make an event like this possible. Of course, it would not be possible without our global partners, Chooks to go. To put on this Cebu Masters, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. And not to forget about our suppliers, Baudet, Skelter Sports, India. West couldn't land it from the stripe. Montigny will try again, and that one he puts in. A 12-point difference. Oh, that was deep. And Doi. That's something for them to enjoy. Oh, Montigny, careful. He's pushing it to the limit. Somebody tell him they got a double-digit lead with 3 minutes to go. You want to be available for tomorrow, Wes. Settle down. Indoi. This is the definition of mismatch. That's in the dictionary. Gilles Martin and Indoi. Oh, the net's all wet. King West.
By the way, give him a boy a follow.
Oh.
Noah Lazarus on Instagram. It's Noah with
Out
a
Indoi.
K-O-W Lazarus.
Gilles. It's a swish. Ball game. 21-8. They shut the door emphatically on Doha. This game was over before it even started, it seemed. As Lausanne Sport sped out to an early lead, and they never, ever looked back. That was a runaway win, 13-point victory. Tristan Levelet is standing by with G5 himself, Gilles Monton. Let's hear what he has to say about his team advancing to the quarterfinals as they accept some applause from the remaining crowd. Tristan?
What was the difference for the team? So we had a very tough game. The first game, the intensity was really high. And the second one, we knew that they already had like 3 games in the legs. So I think we just like worked so hard and it worked out at the end.
And where do you think the team needs to improve for day 2?
I think the scoring field goal, because we're missing a lot. I don't know what we have with the basket. We're not like efficient. And I just wanted to say thank you, the Philippines. We love you guys.
And what did you think of the crowd? Did that lift the team as well?
I think before in our first game, I think it's the best crowd that I've seen in my life. My dream was to play one day in the Philippines, and I made it. So thank you guys.
Congratulations on the win.
If you notice, many of the players have been acknowledging this crowd and this presence of these Filipino fans here today. There's King West's presence making a big difference on that drive. But I'm telling you, credit to Cebu, the city itself, and again, credit the fans who love this game, who show continual support for not only their own teams, but just the game itself of 3x3. And that's why we're global partners with Chooks to Go. I mean, it's been no secret. The Philippines have been maybe the biggest supporter of 3x3 hoops since its inception. And that's why we're here for the second time in 2022. Good day, I would say. A couple of teams fell flat there down the stretch. They just didn't come out with much energy. Obviously, that Doha team that was coming from the qualifying draw. You heard Jill Martin mention that they knew that they didn't have the legs to keep up with them, and that ended up making a big difference in a 21-8 beatdown. That one was never close. As we get one last look at Pool D in the standings, Ulaanbaatar, they take care of business. They are the undefeated. Matter of fact, all the top seeds in each group went undefeated. Whether it was Antwerp, whether it was Riga, whether it was Amsterdam, they all go 2-0 into the quarterfinals, cruising. And should be an even better day 2. Of course, $40,000 will be on the line for the grand prize. You got Riga, who's looking for their second Masters win of the year. Antwerp, who can get a second as well. Amsterdam, who are looking for their first. And obviously Ulaanbaatar, who are looking for a first Masters win. So it's setting up to be a pretty exciting day. Our quarterfinals look like this. Antwerp and Saitama, Ulaanbaatar and Utsunomiya, Riga and Lausanne, and Amsterdam against Omaha 3-ball. Those are your 8 remaining teams going toe-to-toe for 40 bands. Top 6 get paid. And not only do we have our quarterfinals, our semis, and our final tomorrow, we'll have our Chooks to Go 2-point shootout final, and we'll have our slam dunk competition. We'll be starting at 1600 local time. That's 4 p.m. Mark it down. Get ready. Same spot. We'll be back here inside the Seaside Mall tomorrow for local. All right, I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, saying peace out from day 1. Hope you enjoyed it. Make sure you check out the highlights at FIBA 3x3 on Twitter and Instagram. We'll see you here tomorrow at 4. Later.